Okay, so the Hammerstrike are on their way to the Ironsgate Keep, the massive wall bordering the Moorpark, a place suffused with undeath and necromantic energy. On your travels from Druvenholm, after partaking in and defeating a devastating siege against the stronghold launched by the Goblin King's forces, you encountered numerous interesting things. You found a heel giant who had devoured a cart of specially crafted erudite stones, causing it to swell and mutate and go mad with magical power. These were the same erudite chunks being crafted by the handymen from Cliffspire you discovered some months back. A number of these items were crafted, such as Grunker's bed and his new bullet scale shield. You found an ancient dwarven tower from which you managed to gather an enormous keg of ancient dwarven ale. You found an old Akteshi giant burial cairn, which when activated summoned a number of elemental guardians. You defeated them and gathered a number of valuable essences from them. However, Grunker, feeling some sympathy and obligation due to his connection with the elemental plane of fire, released his essence of flame from whence it came. You discovered upon the giant's body that it was revealed as a tomb opened after all four elementals were defeated. And you found within 1/4 of a large tablet. This quarter was imbued with the plane shift spell, attuned to the elemental plane of fire. There was lots of post-discussions about the nature of planar magic, the spheres of influence, and magic in general. Then you rested for an hour and went on your merry way. Later on in your travels, during the evening, turning to night, you set up camp and spotted another campsite some ways off the side of the road. As you approached, Grunker heard what sounded like goblin language being spoken in hushed tones. A conversation between two desperate goblins who had fled their clan, seeking a new life elsewhere for them and their child. And you and Liska were to...
Do we really need to... Yeah, I was going to say, do we really need to recap that part? So we go to the gate.
Yeah. That's alright. So, okay, so as you continue your travels for the next few days, this long period of sort of awkward silence. The landscapes that you're used to of rolling hills of golden grass and jutting boulders becomes a lot flatter. The comforting sight of vibrant greens and oranges of fall is less common. It's replaced by muted greys and browns and beiges. Around you, the forest seems far sparser and more barren. The ground becomes damper. Small puddles become ponds, which eventually form bogs. The nights give way to the croaks of frogs and swamp insects, and an earthy scent fills the air, as well as an ever-present chill. The skies, the first days of winter you can see are upon you, and the skies are becoming more overcast as the days go on. During the night, the comforting twinkle of starlight is obscured by rolling clouds. A faint fog rolls over the next day or so, which makes it difficult to see. The only thing you can make out are faint torchlights that seem to have been erected alongside the road, which now appears to be much clearer. Overgrown cobblestone marks a path. As you follow that path, eventually, the shape of an enormous structure emerges upon the horizon. Through the fog.
I'm still loading it, so I can't see shit, but I'll let you know if it loads in or...
As you follow that path, eventually the shape of an enormous structure emerges upon the horizon through the fog. A massive wall extends from one end of the horizon to the other. As your cavalcade trundles closer, the true scale of this construction becomes clear. The wall itself is nearly 300 feet tall at its tallest places, lined with massive stone watchtowers and, from what you can see by the faint moving torchlights, possibly hundreds of individuals moving and patrolling across it. The path leads to a gargantuan fortress situated before you. Constructed, maintained, and weathered over hundreds of years. The cliffs and stone around it seem to naturally cascade up to form its surface, as if it was carved or heaved up from the stone itself. This is the Ironsgate Wall. One of two great bastions erected after the end of the War of the Undying. The site of some of its greatest battles, when this keep stood alone. This is where the Accords were signed, and where the pact between nations first formed that ultimately took the fight to Voldis and ended the war. Here is where the legacy of those ideals holds true to this day. So, as you approach the massive front gates, you travel up towards a 40-foot cliff edge, and to an overhang of some sort of bridge. The boggy marshes below create this sort of moat in and of themselves. The enormous drawbridge is held up, what looks like by large chains. You see a number of individuals clad in plate armour and crimson cloaks patrolling above. It is some sort of yelling of orders, and an officer-like figure clad in ornate silvery armour approaches the top of the gatehouse. And as he kind of comes over the edge, sort of a human male, sort of weathered in his years, kind of stood next to some sort of elderly, cause sort of silver fox-like dwarven individual. And he kind of calls out, "What's your business here?"
We mean to travel through the bog.
Just passing through.
There's an immediate concerned look on the man's face, and he kind of leans over to one of his men and gives a series of gestures out of view. A moment later, he kind of comes back, shouts out to some more men, "Lord of the Gate!" Then he kind of calls down to the rest of you, "Hold for inspection!"
Out of character, is it as stormy and windy as it sounds like? Because I'm getting some storm winds on my fucking night.
It is windy. It's not stormy by any means.
I'm just hearing the sound of like heavy, windy rain. I don't know if everyone else is getting it.
Turn down your ambient.
That I don't have any. Oh, there it is.
Within
There we go. Yeah, I found the drop down. There we go.
just to note, as he says that Arngrim is gonna pop out. Just an arm is gonna pop out this one of the side peep windows of his little tank. And it's gonna be holding his flask, and it's just gonna be bottoms up, and he's just gonna, I got something to declare right here, as it just pours. It continues to pour. It continues to pour.
Oh no! Just this.
It was a dwarf, correct?
Yeah. One of them was a human. The other was a dwarf.
I think the dude in
There
charge
you go.
here at this particular point.
I was half right, and that's half right for me.
Right. 1 second before we go any further, I'm just gonna keep my cat out.
It's one of those.
That's the stray that
Bobcat.
Arngrim keeps in the back of the tank.
Yeah, it's a normal cat. Keep
like
barking.
the wet, windy weather.
So, has anyone noticed that
Oh, no.
Vellum's character is like way
It's the
taller
boy.
than everybody else?
Yeah,
when you
his
walk
image is
over
bigger
him,
than everyone else's.
Like Vellum's character is just way bigger than everybody else.
Well, yeah,
Bigger
Liska's
than
way smaller
Even
than
more
she
than-
is.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, which is yeah. How come Vellum gets to be the big one that takes up all the screen? Why isn't Liska?
It's because it's scaling.
Yeah, so Jan, when you mouse over Vellum, he's like little portrait character. He's like way bigger than everybody else.
Yeah. It's because of the dimensions of the image.
Yeah.
Wow, way to go, Sable.
Look, I'm bigger. I need more space.
Just all you have to do is
You
just
are not.
make a taller PNG. Make him tiny.
Good old
yeah.
PNGs.
Okay. So a few moments later, the massive chains of the bridge are lowered. A series of great stone wheels and you watch as a small regiment of knightly individuals in full plate and regal red cloaks kind of marches out in unison, forming a small blockade in front of your group here. Their movements are synchronous, very, very well ordered, very disciplined. You've seen this sort of you've seen this sort of discipline before. The officer leading them appears to wield a tall, silvered halberd. You notice that clearly appear to be three among the regiment clad in chainmail and the colours of the you notice three among the regiment sort of clad in colours of the rest of the regiment with tomes chained to their belts. These the religious iconography is different between the three. The first is a dwarf bearing the symbolism of doom. The second is a human and bears the distinct radiant symbolism of Al-Sham. The third bears the winged symbolism of Gabriel. All different faiths, but still retaining to the colours and uniforms of this order. They hold out their holy symbols and each chant a series of prayers under their breath, and each holy symbol pulses a different colour. Their eyes glow a faint radiant hue.
Liska's gonna pull she's gonna put a hand on her sword hilt and get her shield ready because they marched out, they're performing a blockade, and fuckers are starting to chant spells.
Yeah.
Shit seems like it's about to go down.
Yeah.
Also,
You,
Gabriel.
you do recognise some of these spells,
No.
Algrim.
Do I now?
Yes, the Alshamic
Link
priest.
strike.
The Alshamic priest here seems to be casting Detect Magic. The Dunish cleric seems to be casting Detect Evil and Good. The Angelicist priest is casting Detect Poison and Disease.
all fair precautions. I am, however, as an alpha move, going to flash my fucking medallion.
Yep.
I'm currently picturing something in my head, and do stop me if I'm getting this wrong. With the detect magic, everything we're wearing is basically gonna glow like a fucking rave.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
look
yeah.
like we're
Yeah.
fucking high-level adventurers.
Yeah.
Like that's a given.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
shit.
think it's more so they like know where, what. and
Oh no,
what's-
no, yeah, like that's definitely the reason. But
there any
they're
magic
still
on
gonna
them?
get an eyeful.
Hey, it's fucking covered in it. I
Yeah.
can't see through it.
There is.
And
The
then,
tall lady is glowing.
There
and
are.
then for the detect poison thing, I'm just gonna ask: is giant alcohol barrel we're
alcohol
carting along? Is that gonna fucking be like a beacon? Like, ding?
I mean,
I don't.
it's probably going to be like a faint glow, but nothing to.
Yeah, the dose, as chemists are fond of saying, the dose is the poison.
Yeah.
Like
it-
anything's
it's
a
true.
poison if you take enough of it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Chocolate's
yeah.
a poison.
Nothing to write home about. It's
Yeah.
it's very clearly alcohol from what they can see, and as they all kind of look around, and walking by your convoy with purpose, kind of looking over each and every one of you, with a very discerning eye. There's a couple of raised eyebrows by the Alchemic priest when he looks to you, Vellum.
Yeah, like I'm not making a show of it, but like the second they start chanting, I see one of them is all shamming. I'm just gonna leave it hang there.
And yeah, particularly when it comes to that amulet you have, and by your side where you keep your sun sword, and his eyes widen and he sort of mutters a deeply humbled prayer to his holy symbol. And he gives
But he
his,
wasn't expecting it out of this fucking mudblood.
and he gives his head a sort of slight bow of respect.
You know what, in fairness, he'll return it.
The Angelus's priest holds a wary eye upon Niska before moving on.
Liska does like that thing that bulls do. There's like just like a big old huff of like air like towards him just to see
Yeah.
if he jumps.
Make an intimidation check with make it with strength.
Okay, how do I change? Oh, configure. Can I change here?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot the specific chat
Shoot.
and languages.
I don't know how to change.
Hold on, I don't know if they're working properly.
Well, I'll just add my strength mod.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
It. So, so instead of add 5 to this roll.
So
So
12,
17.
17.
That's
yeah.
the difference between my strength mod and my charisma mod.
Yeah. he certainly flinches a bit as he moves past you. After some time kind of thoroughly inspecting the tank, with which the Dunwich cleric appears to be very impressed with, he kind of holds his gaze upon you, Arngrim. Gives a slight nod of respect, seeing the clear station of a mountain guard, and he kind of looks back to the officer leading the regiment and nods. Aye, they're all clear. No scent of death on them. The 3 rejoin the regiment. The officer barks, no clear, and the regiment parts for the wall to head in. As the great stone door slides open, and the portcullis is cranked.
Right things.
And you all head inside. The small regiment marches alongside your convoy as you're led through a series of tall stone halls. and into some sort of massive interior courtyard, built almost like the interior of a great cathedral. And it's illuminated from above by a great shaft of light. The skies above pierce through what looks like this sort of multicolour stained glass display of a great battle. Some of you proficient enough with history would recognise this. This is the Battle of Ruins Peak.
Ah.
I am not well versed, so I don't think I would know.
Nope.
At the opposite end of this tall courtyard is another sort of grandiose gate. Arrow slits accompanying the balconies above. This entire place is built for the sole purpose of defending this grand courtyard from above. The dwarf sort of leading this small regiment says, "Wait here while we bring Commander Dawnbringer. While we alert her of your presence."
A fine name.
Bao gives a sort of odd look to Vellum. Like
That wasn't in character, that was me. There was no gruffness to it, so it wasn't
I know, but like, she gives an odd look to Vellum, like eyebrow raised slightly, and then just mutters in Orcish to him, "Dawnbringer, lady?"
Just gonna return Orcish. What sounds like a nice enough name.
I know, but like, and then she gestures to, the area. For a place like this, it feels on the nose.
Well, you gotta be up for these things. And as dark as the terrain seems ahead, seems only out.
Fair enough.
Eventually the regiment sort of leaves your presence for the meantime, and you're kind of left there to take all of this in. You see soldiers, priests, clerics, paladins, all donned in crimson tabards with the looks like the iconography of an axe guarding a portcullis. Kind of Vladimir pops out of the caravan, so kind of takes in the atmosphere with you as well.
Yeah, it's safe enough.
Occasionally, you'll see looks like a flash of light off to the side as one soldier leads a group of 10 or so in some sort of training regiment, and she imbues her mace with this what looks like this gout of smiting divine light and impacts it against a training dummy. Off to the side, you see Angrim. A Dunish priest leads a small group of dwarves in prayer. One sort of Alchemic cleric sits at a bench and prays, kind of holding a set of sorry, not an Alchemic cleric. This would be an Angelicist cleric.
Yes.
Yeah. He holding a set of what's like a rosary beads in his hand. This and what looks like some sort of Angelicist holy symbol dangles from it. This very clearly this is some sort of order of holy warriors, the gatekeepers. Their sole duty, ever since the War of the Undying, has been to protect the outside lands from the evil of the cursed Moorbog and the denizens within. Anyone with sort of any training in history would know these. They're like, how do I put it? The watchers on the wall, so to speak.
Alright. That guys.
Well, it seems like they got themselves together here. Good to know. I was honestly worried about what kind of defense this wall had, with what was on the inside. Seems like everyone's got the importance of it, though.
Sao just slow turns to look at the massiveness of everything and looks to Vellum.
Yeah. Something on your mind, Sam?
And just... And then eyes the entire, from left to right, going above. Just... Gale.
Just what? Sorry, you were a bit quiet at the end.
Gale.
Ale?
Its size.
Oh. Oh, big walls necessary. I was more worried about the people in it. It's like everyone's at least agreeing on the idea that this needs to be done properly. And he's sort of like focusing a lot on the priests, the holy folk. Sort of giving a passing glance at that filthy jealousies. Right, should we, like, he's looking up, like, if anyone's to greet them. I'm uncertain of the vibe here.
Yeah, did it seem like they just left us the fuck alone? Like, they seem chill, and then they just, like...
Yeah, I don't know if they went to get somebody, or if, like...
I think they went to get somebody.
There's a few guards kind of standing by, just keeping an eye on that on you guys. It seems as though there's nothing. They haven't detected anything untoward.
Well, I figure once we meet with whoever, then they get a sense of what we're doing and where we're going. Might want to take maybe a day to rest, because I don't think there's going to be an easy time going through here. I mean, obviously I've never been through here, but we've heard enough to know it's going to be trouble. And rather make sure we're rested and ready. Anyone disagree?
Sao just looks
I think
again.
it's a very good idea. Oh, sorry, go on.
Sao just looks again at the massiveness of everything and the people here, and then just looks to Vellum with like a look in her eye, like, you don't say, like that's the look she's giving him.
Well, figure just making sure we're all clear on the plan, that's all.
On the same page, I see.
You know what? It's quite the accomplishment that we even got this far. I really think we should rest tonight. That's a wonderful idea, and I will prepare the best feast we have ever had. How's that sound?
Just make
I
sure
promise you, it'll make you feel better and ready to go out in the morning.
Well, just make sure you let them know you're using their kitchen before you dive in.
Hero's feast, okay.
Oh, they won't mind.
They will also fix that for you, Atlas, don't worry.
Since we have, because I suspect the entire journey here has been sort of fraught with either casual alertiveness or dealing with bogs. Bogs suck. As we're also just meandering about, I'm gonna crouch down to Radmir. Right, something to ask you, buddy. Now, I've been saying that this is gonna be dangerous, and actually, out of character, did we? I've got a vague memory of them having a teleport thing, but do we know that in character?
A what?
They're like a teleport circle from one wall to the other.
You would not know that.
Not know that. Okay, I rescind that, but I'm going to continue the conversation. Now I know you've been helpful with keeping watch with the Webby and all that. But as we're going forward, I want you to be as careful as possible. All right?
Okay. Vatmir's not been to this Moorpark before.
Yeah, me neither. But I get the feeling we're not gonna like it. So if you think things are gonna be dangerous, if it means vanishing, hiding in the car, in the tank, wherever you gotta go, make sure you take care of yourself first. We'll all right handle ourselves, alright?
Okay.
Good. No heroics. And he's gonna give a little hair tussle. Suddenly arm grip has grown.
Hang on. Give me a second. I'm just trying to...
I just glance over and arm grip is suddenly twice the size. Oh, he's growing bigger.
The food went right through me butt.
It's too much food, but I can't stop. Yeah, he gives her a hair tussle.
And now he's lying down and ill. There you
Because yeah, that originally was going to be a compass if she wanted to take the teleport or not, but I don't know that character because I'm stupid and forgot. But yeah, he'll just meander around until whoever they've gone to fetch has been fetched.
And eventually, unless anyone has anything more to say.
Not
Alright.
character-wise.
Nope.
I do have one question.
Shoot.
Am I the only one seeing this?
What's this?
Oh, that happens sometimes. That's a refresh. It'll be up at the top left of the screen. It'll display a bunch of fucking plugs.
That's me foot. Also,
That's
Jane.
all of us.
Yes.
Jane. So with my bag of holding, I can't seem to rename stuff properly.
Yeah, because you need to drag it out, rename it, and then put it back in.
Yeah, bag of holding's fiddly.
Yeah, just don't take things out, put them back in too quickly, otherwise it might just delete things altogether.
I see, okay. Also, a flesh golem horn. What the fuck's that, Janner? Why do I have it?
You remember when we
That's the
killed that
one
big old
Pale
cow?
Vellum 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But that was a rib.
Oh, well, just rename it to
As long as
Rib.
you know it.
Yeah,
Well, it's a rib that it had as a
you-
horn.
a mutated cow rib.
Yeah.
Yeah, that it was using as a horn.
Yeah, it's also
Yeah.
like doubled in weight apparently.
Am I stupid? And I remember
Yes.
there being like a roleplay tab or something.
Yeah, I got rid of that because
There that was chopped.
yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's become the main chat. Okay.
Okay. So, about 5 minutes go by before a small entourage of about 5 soldiers marches into the hall. One of them seems to be much more highly decorated than the rest, and she's clad in this regal black and gold armor, and a grand red cloak billows from down her back. On her back, you can see a series of silvered javelins. You can see she carries what looks like some sort of shining greatsword by her side. And under her arm she holds a full-faced helmet shaped in the visage of some sort of lion's head. She has this sort of stern and discerning look to her sharp features, and her silvery blonde hair is cut short. Maybe she looks to be in maybe sort of mid to late 30s. As she
Now,
approaches...
when you say a shining...
What?
Sorry, continue. I had a question, but I can wait till after the description.
As she approaches, you hear a voice from across the hall. Commander present! Some dwarven individual. And many soldiers in the vicinities immediately sort of stand to attention in unison. She speaks to some sort of knight of lower rank next to her. A tall man of Vascan heritage. Her eyes kind of fixated on your armour, your equipment, most particularly the steam hammer. And as she approaches, he goes, "So this is the group that arrived at our gates not too long ago." "Da, Commander. They've been searched. They have no taint of death nor darkness about them." And nods to herself. And addresses all of you. "So, you who have sought refuge here, what's your names? Wish to pass through the Moorpark?"
Aye, that will do. We're of the Mayland Security Council. I'm Fella Malbridge. Then he will gesture to whomever to introduce themselves next.
I'm the Jarl here.
Let's go down the list, shall we? Bones.
I'm Angren, Brackenbrick.
She kind of looks up towards you, Liska.
Liska.
He gives you a nod.
Right.
Hold shift
Control.
and scroll the master.
Shift.
You also need a... There you go. There you go.
There we go. I'll get the hang of it eventually.
There you go.
Gives a peculiar
you
look.
also need to have...
Quick as spinning. Sorry.
Yeah, I think you also need to have the actual select tokens. I think you're right now measuring.
I will select.
Alright. I guess I'll go next. I am Sao Yun. And before you ask, the little one is not a goblin.
I had a bit of a question about that.
Hello, I am not the goblin.
That is my name.
Yeah, hello.
And your name?
Oh, I am Grunka. And
Grunka.
I'm a deepling. Yeah, I'm a deepling.
Gives a peculiar look.
Yes, if you see anyone who looks like me, we're not goblins, okay?
Leans over. I was confused at first too, but no. They're a weird type of cousin. I would have bonked him if he was.
Iris wing that way.
Well, I am Commander Selma Dongbringer. I am Keeper of these walls, Overseer of the Order of the Gatekeepers. So long as your intentions here are honest, you will have no quarrel with us.
Shouldn't come to pass. We plan on resting a time and passing through.
Very good. Now, well, looks over towards your vehicles. Granting travellers passage through the Moorpark is it's an uncommon event, but not something that's unfamiliar to us. See, they normally come in form of caravans and humble traders. They are escorted as quickly as possible through the marshes by scouting parties. However, he kind of clutches an angelic holy symbol around her neck.
Oh, I don't like her anymore.
There's
Sorry.
there's a faint pulse of familiar-looking magic, and another detect magic spell. And her eyes glow with a golden glow. She examines your equipment once more. Well, it seems as though you're well equipped enough to deal with what lies beyond.
Well, that's the hope. Though, I'll admit we have very little information about the Moorpark itself, anything first hand anyway.
Kind of examines all of you for a moment, and she kind of looks to where some of you received your hunter's mark, and the glow of her eyes fades. And if I were to guess, by the degree to which you are armed, and the fact many of you possess the mark of the hunt, fighting beasts and monsters is not an uncommon thing for you.
Now just slow turns to Liska.
What was the name for like the rank she is? Grandmaster or something?
Grand
I was just about to say, I'm gonna point out. Aye, she's the the big dick.
She's a grand.
Liska just kind of
Grand
looks at
Huntress.
Argrim. Just kind of looks at Argrim, just like, the fuck? Then she looks.
You're the big swinging dick of the lodge.
Then
What
she,
Lodge.
like,
What he means is,
she just kind of pinches the bridge of her nose and she's like, I'm the Grand Huntress of the Dune Hollow Hunter's Keep.
Yeah,
That's
well, it's Grand Huntress.
That's it. That's it. She's a Grand Huntress. As he proudly sticks his chest out, looking at her.
Well, the
Look
degree
at
of
it,
your
look at it.
your hunter's mark, Liska, well, there was something significant about that. Tell me, what have you fought before?
Oh, well. She just kind of like sits there, thinks like, what would be the most impactful thing I could say? Let's see. Killed Crothis, an adult white dragon. Killed another dragon, a green one that time. I've killed a blue one. I killed the beholder. Then I killed the beholder again when it came back. Yes, I've a broad spectrum. I've killed many things.
Someone looks a little bit confused. This conflicted notion of disbelieving, but then this it doesn't take a passive insight to see she's trying to conflate these. Yeah, well, she is a Grand Huntress, but a beholder. It's trying to pass these things before she kind of eventually goes.
If you want to, I had a sketch made of it. So, and she like pulls out like a little, like she paid someone like 2 gold to do like a little, like imagine, you know when you catch a big fish and they take your picture next to the fish. She did that with the skull of the beholder.
It's the great beast Savannah Hunter kind of deal too.
Yeah,
maybe a foot up on the skull.
Yeah.
Or even, it's like you pointing 2 fingers to it mounted on the wall above the office with your name on the door.
Yeah. She pulls out this little scroll laminated by magic, because why the fuck not?
She kind of
that's a thing you can do.
approaches
Like here.
and just takes a look at it for a moment. Brows kind
And
of
I can't
raised.
say I did it by myself. They, like my friends, of course, helped.
Impressive.
Still.
Well, you should have little
Just
trouble.
nods.
Should have little trouble fending off the marsh's denizens. Kind of looks back to the steam hammer. The only problem I can see is that great metal ram. What is this machine, if I might ask? How much does it weigh?
Oh,
Sal just, before anyone can answer, Sal just points to Liska and then she goes, about 5 times as much as she does, and then some.
This kid kind of leans down like, do you want to try to lift me?
I'm
without the armor.
you talking to Anger or?
Oh no! It's just he's just talking to her like without armor.
Right. Kind of thinks to herself for a moment. Follow me. She kind of makes her way off for a moment. So, setting aside the wagon and steam hammer in a suitable area of this enclosed courtyard for the moment.
Arthur, I did have a question, Jader,
Yes.
or a couple.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Firstly, her greatsword, you described it as shining. Is it literally or metaphorically?
It seems to have this sort of golden sheen to it. This this kind of slight glow, not to the degree of your sunblade. Those of you who are interested, either make a history or an arcana check.
I don't even think I can.
Okay then.
You can try.
I mean, if I'm allowed to try, I'll do history. Oh boy.
Well, fucking
Apparently, just kidding. I mean, it's still elf.
true. Still, it's now. Started off the day With a nat 1.
I mean, you can console yourself with your nat 1 is still better than Vellum's.
Yeah.
Like, whatever you rolled.
No, I have a minus
11.
1 intelligence.
You should also have inspiration if you want to use that.
No, I'm not wasting it on this. We're about to go to Moorpark.
Okay,
Nah, I'm cool.
fair enough. She kind of she and what looks like an entourage of armed guards escorts you through the fortress here. And
Is there resolutions to that roll, or just do we not know anything?
you have
I was
no idea.
gonna actually do something.
Oh,
I have it as it's not on my normal, but from being a forge, I have Identify. I'm trying to find it in my spell book while I'm prepping stuff, but it didn't copy over. I was gonna wonder if I'm able to ask her.
identify.
Oh, but I see her sword for a second.
Concerned glance.
Oh god, all my spells disappear. Oh wait, you can Identify.
Sorry, you've got the search spell functionality. I was just trying to search for identify.
Oh, there it is.
Should now be on your sheet.
I like how you've just blatantly asked what Vellum is trying to surreptitiously do, and just like, damn, I wish I had that kind of balls.
Well, I see you eyeing it up and down.
You
You didn't get anything. You haven't said stuff.
No, I was going to continue. I didn't know what the resolution of the history was, but
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
no, that's fine.
I thought he said you didn't do anything and we were moving onward. I thought I'm trying to help you out.
It's
Sorry.
fine, I appreciate it. I was just trying to be courteous about like waiting for the history roll results, but I didn't hear that it hadn't come to anything.
Yeah. You have no idea what this sword is. Clearly something very powerful, but
Can I gauge its craftsmanship along with like the spears on her back as well?
I think that's something you can actually do with blacksmithing tool proficiencies.
yeah. Go ahead and roll blacksmithing with, I will say, intelligence.
Let me just oh right, yeah, I have them as macros on the next. There we go.
Ah, yes, intelligence. The one thing Willem also doesn't have.
No, I mean it's not that. It's just I have the macros set up for the ones I use for crafting, not for intelligence. So let me just check my mod here. It would normally be. I'll roll con and then.
But I ask
okay,
to maybe throw in like a history or something to sort of see a history check instead of just raw intelligence, since that's on the tool list. Maybe get that sweet skill bonus. Yeah, oh yeah, I recognize the history of that craftsman.
You've already done the history check for that for the blade.
he did not roll actually.
Oh, did you?
What was
It was
the-
Velleman Dejar who rolled.
Yeah. Oh right.
Oh no,
okay.
I'm trying to I'm trying to barter for you to get a fucking bow.
No, well, I mean it is fine. I'm fine with whatever roll I provide him.
Yeah.
Doing that.
So-
So take 3 off of that, I think.
So,
yeah.
Okay. So 26. You have heard. You have heard rumors. You have heard myths. You have heard legends about a certain weapon used during the battle for Rune's Peak. A certain event that became the sort of the culmination of the War of the Undying. The weapon used to deal the final killing blow to Voldis.
Alrighty, proceed.
This is hang on.
I
Sorry.
don't think he's done.
Sorry.
Yeah, hang on.
I'm super rusty. It's been like 4 weeks.
So 2026. Yeah, this is the blade. This is the greatsword, Avenging Light. It is a legendary item.
Sable. Sable.
What?
Question. The bolt scale buckler that you made,
Yes.
was it 1 or 2 AC?
It's 2 because bucklers are +1, which is half the normal shield, but it's masterwork, so it goes up.
I should have have already included that in the buckler.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems to be fine. I'm just adding all of the stuff that wasn't in my normal, like all my very important actual garbage.
Okay. Your very important garbage.
Yes,
Yeah,
the most important garbage.
It's very important, like the Cobalt Shaman stuff.
Yes.
Yes, Vellum doesn't speak up or anything, but like he's been staring at her non-stop since she showed up. And feel free to go ahead, Atlas.
I didn't have anything to do.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna talk. Sorry.
I was thinking about identifying it. If I see you kind of like looking at it and obviously you're confused, I'm gonna let you know, because I imagine I can see that because you're not trying to hide anything, or at least you didn't say. So I was gonna try and find some way to get the information you clearly wanted to know, but since I'm assuming something clicked with that checks, I have no reason to ask, so I'm gonna redact that.
Yeah, basically the way it visually went was Vellum was already like looking her over for a while, and then like he looks at the sword, and there's like he's looking intensely at it for a while, and then goes back to just sizing her up. So it's clear whatever he was curious about with that particular armament, he's either realized or is just focused so much on it that it's not an issue.
Okay.
Anyway, I just didn't want to dissuade you from taking action, so.
So, it's your...
Not at all. All of my actions were meant to be supportive.
Well, I appreciate it.
Okay. So you kind of follow Selma Dawnbringer through the fortress here. Now you can see what looks like small areas where weapons are being smithed and dipped in molten silver. You see armor being made, supplies being carried. Across the walls on the side here, you can see red banners of the Order of the Gatekeepers. Weapon racks are stacked high. Marching past more halls, you can see a number of temples dedicated to different faiths here. A grandiose north-facing domed chapel lets sunlight cascade down to an altar, and two beautiful stained glass sunburst patterns dominate the far end of the chamber. A sunrise on the eastern wall and a sunset on the western wall. This is an Alchemic temple.
I like this. I like this place.
You pass another temple. This one is constructed in an octagonal shape, centered around a great shrine to Dune. A large stone hammer dominates the center of the room, illuminated by fire from beneath. The number of anvils and smithing implements are present around the room's perimeter.
All right.
A third temple depicts great stained glass murals of proud angelic figures. Pews line the chapel, like many cathedrals you may have seen in your time. This is an Angelicist church.
Gross.
You see a small, humble wooden shrine off towards a side room, and an array of totems depicting various animals is carved into it. A bear, an eagle, a wolf, owl, snow leopard, ox, and raven. Liska, you're familiar with this type of shrine. This is a shrine to the Pantheon of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And a shrine in the next room over depicts a number of figures. The mortal heroes, clad in white marble. Cairn, Arator, and Elenwyn. And a halfling sits silently in prayer before the shrine. As you're following Selma, she goes, well, typically traders sail the oceans and bypass the Moorpark altogether. But when trading convoys decide to be foolish enough to traverse the Moorpark, our scouting parties guide them through the specific routes. small cranes around specific outposts allow them to travel particularly difficult paths and unpredictable areas of the terrain. However, even they have their weight limits. And certain routes, normally considered safe, might prove arduous or even impossible for something of, that mass to travel through. He says, kind of addressing you, Angrim.
I see. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was working with my spell sheets and I missed some of that. Something about
She's saying
raids and
that
small
your
groups.
yeah, she's saying that your tank's probably gonna sink into the bog.
They have like lifts that get some of wagons and stuff over the more treacherous parts, but the weight limit might be an issue with the steam.
Yep. Can the steam hammer turn into a flat bottom boat?
Oh no!
Amphibious warfare to cross the seas and go fuck up Carta. No, it's not Carta. Unfortunately.
Flat bottom boat, not boat, but like the kind that has a huge fan on it to go into the swamps of the bayou.
Honestly, that is the last thing I'd have any dwarf to do. Making a submarine.
Dwarves aren't meant to be on the water.
No, picture this. You're a dwarf. You get conscripted to try out this new invention. And all it does is a giant metal tank where you are surrounded by water with nothing solid under or around you for several hundred feet.
Disgusting. Anyway, back in character.
Yeah, Lissica's gonna go up to, like, while What's-Her-Face is talking, Lissica's gonna just casually peel off to the side for a second, put in, like, a few coins, rations and whatnot, into the shrine dedicated to Boar.
Burr.
Burr.
Burr. Or the burr.
And then just, casually walk back over to the group. Like, catch up to them as they walk past.
The big things.
As you kind of catch up to the rest of the group, you all sort of pass what looks like some sort of massive domed chamber where light shines down into a small kind of circular arena. A pair of a pair of holy warriors spar against each other as a number of higher-ranking soldiers look on from raised platforms arranged around the circular ring. It seems to be some sort of training ring where individuals might pair off with each other to test their skills.
And this is, just for curiosity's sake, you said these are holy warriors?
Yes. From what you can see.
Like, what kind of things are they sporting? Like, angelic symbols, or a sham?
From a brief glance, it's not difficult to tell. They're all sort of styled in different regalias, different types of armor, from what you might see from different cultures from overseas, but all sort of sporting the same colours of like silver and red of the gatekeepers. You can see. What? Sorry.
I was about to say, can we tell these particular ones are of the faiths of?
You can see what looks like a couple of Alshamic warriors, a couple of Carthan knights. You can see a number of dwarven warriors, sort of holy symbols of Dune around their necks. You can see one sort of almost like a sort of barbarian figure, but more. I don't know if refined is the word for it. A sort of Vascan warrior who seems to have a sort of wolf's cloak around him.
Very primal.
again, from what you can see, this seems to be a sort of multi-faith organisation, sort of dedicated to one cause.
I'm just humming because I think I know what I'm doing later.
Later,
There are
why
so
not
many
now?
Well, business before pleasure.
True. All right, so I guess Vellum and Liska take note and then continue.
Like, just look at the ring and then look at each other. And it's like,
It's like, wanna fuck some lobies up? Let's do this.
and then we get curb stomped somehow.
Yeah. Like Liska comes up just like wearing a tunic and just holding a shield. Like, come on, let's do this.
But
So-
as they're walking, Bellum is going to address. God, I keep forgetting her first name.
Selma?
Selma. That's
Yeah, if
Selma.
you just hover over her token there, you'll see it.
Oh, it says it on the thing. Okay, I didn't know that. I saw the picture, but for some reason I didn't look at the big fucking letters below it. Fuck. But yeah, gonna sort of move a bit quicker to be in talking distance and they're shouting distance of Amanda Dawnbringer. You're talking a lot about the difficulties of traveling through it. Do you see any huge problems besides the weighty steam hammer?
Well, I should warn you that night and day holds little meaning here in the Moorpark. Days are only marginally brighter than nights. Marshes hold a consistent overcast gloom that is sure to play foul with one's circadian rhythm. But one can tell when dusk is upon you by the increased activity and alertness of the dead. See, some scholars believe it's due to the dark planar shifts of the Blacklands, which results in increased risks of things called black spots. Those are things you should look out for. See, black spots have a chance of occurring when undeath occurs. Should an undead creature die, or be someone from beyond, black spots have a chance of emerging. It's a localized phenomenon wherein the boundaries between Blacklands and our plane are at their thinnest. Enough for something to fall through, so to speak.
Out of character. God damn it, you guys. You keep doing crazy shit while I'm listening to NPCs. I just see a bag emerge from the fucking void. What is this and why is it here? Oh, the general wares store. Nice. I didn't realize that's how you interacted with shops.
Oh,
I like
all
that.
the shops.
That's pretty nice. I approve of the aesthetic. And they got the names of the people running it and everything.
But hold on before you do any shopping.
I'm leaving that alone. I need to
Yeah,
keep my brain focused on what's going on right now.
Hands off. Hands off for now.
I'd just like to make a note here. Half the time my shit doesn't even load in. I have to refresh every single time you load a new map.
Are you using Firefox or
Chrome.
Chrome problem.
Yeah, I used Chrome, but then I switched over to Firefox specifically for this, and it seems to work a bit better.
Yeah, I think I remember Foundry, like reading something about Foundry's like meant for Firefox or something like that.
It has been seamless for me so far. So yeah, try that. See if that works. Anyway.
Okay. See, and she... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just about to ask where we were in the conversation, so continue.
She kind of continues. Black spots are incredibly rare occurrences, but the risk is more pronounced here, especially when undead creatures are in close proximity. Typically, this can be countered if the kind of looks to where you keep your sunblade. The creature's death is caused by radiant sunlight, but in the Moorpark it only reduces that risk.
Well, we of Elsham have a way of bringing the sun wherever we go. In my case, it's a bit more literal.
So I see. She kind of takes you all up through a series of spiral staircases and through a large mess hall where a number of gatekeeper guards are kind of eating their meals. Eventually, after a significant number of stairs, you are brought to what appears to be a command room.
And am I to believe that you've had extensive personal experience with the Moorpark, based on how certain you are of these facts?
That I have. Many, many campaigns. Should warn you now, the Moorpark isn't for the light-of-hearted. Kind of looks back with a concerned look to Valdemir.
Well, we need to go through it, sadly. Else we'd just be up and on about.
Kind of takes you to this command room. So it says this large, sort of tall stone chamber. Sort of what looks like a star-shaped platform in the centre leads up to a large stone slab of a table. Red banners line the ceiling and kind of drift in a cold breeze, depicting the insignia of the order. And what looks like on the far end of the room, a balcony overlooks the dreary lands beyond. This vast expanse of marshland, sickly, overcast fog, and dead, twisted trees. And it seems as though
Fine view.
Oh yeah. It seems as though a number of people have been kind of patiently awaiting the commander's return. And as the entourage of guardsmen filter their way in, who've been escorting you all this way, she nods to what appears to be 3 lieutenants. She addresses them. See to it that the coastal outposts are informed. The dead are growing more restless than usual. I want the shorelines blessed. The patrols doubled by next week. You are dismissed. And 2 lieutenants give her a salute and leave the room.
Liska's gonna kind of give her a look and then nod to the expanse of dreariness. Is there anything specific that is causing this? Like something that perhaps you can send a contingent or clerics to take care of?
If there were, we would have cleansed this place long, long ago. This place is a permanent blighted scar in the land that can only be contained. And that fate was sealed when Voldus did what he did.
How long, out of character, how long ago was the War of the Undying?
It was about 550 years ago.
Alright. Cool. Oh, almost breathed in some spit.
Don't do that.
That was a close call. Yeah, it was a close call. She's like, gives nuts like, what I mean, I don't know. With this sort of thing, I always feel like there's some place, you know, like some heart of it that always, it kind of bleeds out all the excess energy. But I am not a magic kind, and she motions back to Sao or Hendashar. But I always like the idea of find where the issue is coming from and kill it.
We'll leave her that
Always
easy.
work for me.
When it comes to necromancy, it's got a way of clinging.
Good believe coming back.
That it does, aye. See, there's no one point in the Moorpark where black lands seep out. Clings to everything like a cancer. There's no way of directly cutting it out. One can only treat it
Be like removing impurities from iron without heating it.
I don't know much about blacksmith myself, but I imagine that's accurate.
Removing impurities without heating the iron is practically impossible.
Yes, the veil is rather thin here.
Indeed.
Written in books, but yeah, that's not something that can be fixed overnight.
Not without a miracle.
Aren't you in between?
Maybe someday this place will get a miracle. Can't stand seeing this sort of mess.
Such devastation.
Well, it's not my. God damn it,
Extremely
you can't hit me with the memes like that, man.
niche meme.
Fucking damn it, Even.
I didn't even realize I was parroting. Like, I was halfway through the fucking sentence before I realized. God damn it.
Not
Anyway.
my intention. Sorry. Anyway, so there's so yeah, she's like, she just kind of gives a general look, and then looks back to Miss Dawnbringer. Like, how often do you go out into a foray yourself?
Myself, perhaps once every month. Our scouts are normally the ones acting as strike teams to keep at bay any gatherings of the dead.
Like, I feel like that might be a waste given that blade at your back.
There's only so much that one person can do.
Sounds like quit and talk.
I am needed here to coordinate those scouting parties. But I help out when I can. Now, about your problem. The way I see it, the usual route through the bog is not going to be viable. You seem more than prepared to make the journey on your own, though I suggest you use a different path. It may take longer than a normal path, but it'll save you getting permanently stuck in the marsh's treacherous waters.
Actually, I do have something. Would you perhaps have a map of the Moorpark? One we can borrow or transcribe from?
She gestures over to the stone table. And as you look over it, it seems to be this large table carved in the shape of the lands of the Moorpark. You can see sort of indents and sort of raised places where the terrain changes. You can see the sort of the large stagnant delta to one end of the table, signifying the delta of the Moorbog. You can see various sort of small wooden tokens with small flags stuck in them, signifying different scouting parties, different strike teams that have been sent out into the treacherous marshes. Seems this is some sort of planning table.
Grookai's gonna study and memorize the map.
Alright.
Good old Outlander.
Because good old Outlander.
Can't fight here. This is the war room.
Mm-hmm. It does indeed look like some sort of war room.
Now, this is purely for my own curiosity. So I'll ask. This seems like a lot more than just protecting a wall. And you said yourself you got teams out there dealing with whatever crops up. What are all your duties here?
We, the gatekeepers, we keep watch on this world for the denizens of the Moorpark and the corruption that extends from within. This place has been a blighted scar in this world for centuries, and we've been fighting that corruption ever since it reared its ugly head. Ever since the end of the War of the Undying, we've been here trying to protect the lands beyond.
Seems like you have your hands full.
Quite a bit, aye. But such is the nature of the Order. When we can, we send our men and women out into the Moorpark to try and cull the flow of the dead every now and then. It's like trying to trim back the weeds.
Except weeds can bite back.
You don't know the half of it. Banshees, skeletons.
I may not know half of it, but what I can guess is terrifying enough.
It's
Not
not.
that we want to take any risks on, that's for sure.
Like I said, the Moorpark isn't for the light of hearted, nor the light of will. And this place will certainly test your will if you plan to go it alone. If there's one thing.
I have a question. Oh, sorry, Jainer.
There's one thing I.
not really
No, so you go first.
Go Sable, go. Go
Yeah.
Sable, go.
Not 100% relevant to it, but I want to do a sort of. I'm trying to think of. Okay, so her name has been bugging Vellum for a while. Dawnbringer sounds like a very Alsham, but she clearly had Angelus. That is bugging. Can I try and think of where that, like, if I've ever heard of a Dawnbringer of some kind, like from any sort of background knowledge?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Probably not going to be great, but it's bothering him, so he'll. It's a 0. I know nothing.
You have inspiration.
Do I want to waste it when we're about to go into Moorpark?
I mean, we do have the die of inspiration.
Oh yeah, I had started.
Die of fate.
Fuck it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my die of fate
Use that.
shiz.
0. Hold on, I have to screen cap that.
I mean, I've had worse. I've had a paladin who's rolled a 0 religion before.
Oh no.
Wow.
Religion.
All right, so here we go. Fucking my fate dice for the day. Hey,
15.
if
Not
I got
bad.
another 0, I would have cried.
I would have laughed.
I mean, possibly with this sort of mix of faiths here and how long this order's been around, it's possible one of her descendants may have been a sort of cross Alshamic and Angelicist faith.
Oh, disgusting. Oh.
Wow.
The half orc.
Look, you can't help race, but you can help religion. You chose to go into that.
She didn't choose her name. Like,
Fine,
Your prejudice is a show we developed.
but it is more like that's the assumption I've drawn from that role, that there's clearly some Alshamic descendant, hence the name heritage. But she is. She's obviously whipped out the Angelicist holy symbol.
She does have a what's called in this world a Gabriellum around her neck.
Okay, so there's no signs of any holy assemblage. Like some people double dip.
like this motherfucker.
Hey, Sable.
Yeah.
Just a friendly reminder. There are other people who come from multiple directional backgrounds Not just you a fucking half-breed.
I as
Nice.
a person know it's fully feasible. It's certainly a new thing for Vellum though, and something he's gonna have to process.
Never
Well,
looked at a
don't
mirror, I
worry.
assume.
I only half hate you for your human part.
No, that's sort of put his brain into a little more less confused. So continue. Going to ruminate as the conversation goes on.
Now, I also have to warn about excessive noise. The bog's denizens are attracted not just to life itself, but also noise. There is little in the bog that lives, you see. No birds, no wildlife, not even a breeze. You should know that that machine is bound to draw lots of attention. The more undead that gather in one place, the more likely they're to conjure forth greater undead from beyond. I should have you know that as commander here, I have many reservations about this. Bringing this loud, clunky machine into the lands of the Moorpark, quite possibly one of the most foolish ideas I've ever heard of, but surely I hope you know what dangers you might face because of it.
Well, yeah, I think that we're well equipped, but also, I don't know, perhaps we can obviously keep in mind that sort of thing, and if your scouts are so frequent to explore the area, then perhaps they can lead us to a place that the sound won't draw as much attention.
Well, if needed, I can certainly offer the services of our scouts to help safeguard your route through the Moorbog. They are some of the
Even
finest.
if we can handle ourselves, it's sometimes nice to not have to.
Understandable. Our scouts are some of the finest. I'll have you know, though, that our services normally come at a few gold pieces for each day of travel. That's normally how we make some of our money here at the keep, so we can maintain our operations.
As long
That's
as they're alright
entirely
taking
fair.
the risk, I'm sure we can get the coin together.
I think we can scrounge up some coin.
Oh, it's possible.
We're just poor adventurers. Nary a silver to our name.
Boing.
Hey, look at us, we're practically in rags.
As she's been kind of stone-faced throughout this entire encounter, but you see a hint of a smirk.
If it brings some peace of mind to you, I am a practicing cleric of Dune in Gundrum as well. I have strengths in this area. My ancestors can easily just vanquish, say, well, of course, any just little run-of-the-mill zombie, no problem, but some more powerful spirits even. You know, I would argue even the skeletons of some somewhat impressive beasts. I can likely just pop them. If I can't, I can make them run the hell away, so they aren't all clumped together doing... So, didn't you say something about the bridal veil? As he turns to the shower. To not tear that little thing for you.
Yes, the bright.
What? Sorry, something caught my mind. Huh?
Yeah, the bridal veil. Too many undead pokes a hole in the bridal veil. Whatever that means.
Bridal. The black veil. Oh, yes.
Oh!
Veil to the black glance. Right. Sorry. I was elsewhere thinking of something else. Yes, if Union did come through thinks.
If too many
I do remember reading in a book about mentors.
dead, gather in one place, it risks creating a black spot. From there, more dead can come through.
And if we dispatch any of these undead during our journeys, does that remove them from the problem of too many in one place, or do they still exist even if they're bits on the ground?
Well, if you dispatch them, there is also a chance at a black spot emerging, but if you dispatch them with radiant energy, that will certainly significantly reduce the risk.
The yard has a question. In the Longsmore Lodge back in the Carson Commonwealth, do you remember seeing what is it? A remains of something that came from here during the black spot?
I'm not familiar with the Ironsgate, though I've heard of them. I've never been a member myself.
Hold on. Deathwalker? Not Deathwalker, the Voidwalker?
Fucking Voidwalker? Sure, let's fight one of those.
No, yeah, the remains of Voidwalker. Has any of those come through before?
No, not since the War of the Undying.
Right, one less thing not to worry about. That sounds nasty, and I do not plan on running into something like that.
Yeah, good idea.
I also have.
I noticed that all your smiths were silvering. Am I to assume that has some kind of effect similar to radiant, or is that merely just a potent?
It's a silvered weapon will have the same effect of lessening the risk of a black spot.
Sorry, can you reiterate that for me, Jonah?
A silvered weapon will certainly have the same effect as that of a radiant weapon, lessening the risk of a black spot happening.
I was wondering.
Oh.
Good to know for those of us without that aspect. And he sort of like he trails off towards the end, clearly thinking.
I should also know that I have many reservations about bringing a child into the Moorpark, and it looks to Valdmir. It would not weigh well on my conscience if I were to knowingly send a child into the Moorpark.
That's fine. I mean, she's older than you are.
And it's not like we have any alternatives anyway, so.
We're traveling on her behalf.
Well, there is one alternative. Since all of you have your vehicles to escort through the Moorpark, and have her transported through teleportation to the southern wall. There she'll not be of risk.
We won't be opposed to that.
And far be it from me to question your generosity, but is that not something that we could also take advantage of?
Well, I
mean, you want to walk the rest of the way?
Teleportation can't very well teleport the tank, nor the wagon. If you were to teleport there, you'd be leaving your tank and wagon behind.
Otherwise, most merchants would likely have taken the teleport option.
Why? That's partly why our scouts are necessary for escorting wagons of trade goods across the Moorpark.
But that usage of teleportation is something we discuss prudent time. So we've heard your recommended path, the hazards we risk. Is there anything of vital note before we begin our preparation?
Kind of looks over you all for a moment. And you certainly seem to be capable individuals. If we could navigate a series of routes through the marshes to some... looks over the table as well. To some strike locations that we've been having trouble tackling. Perhaps, in exchange for those scouts, you might be able to aid us. If that's something you're willing to take up.
We'll have a talk about it. Right now we're thinking more on how to get through there alive than taking on side jobs, but...
Understandable.
We'll get back to you.
Very well. If we are to journey into the Moorpark, then I would certainly recommend resting here until tomorrow. The night brings terrible things out in those marshes. But, be best to savour any daylight you can. We have a number of rooms to spare. Might not be luxurious, but they'll suffice. Morning meals are...
I'm pretty sure anything you have that is still within these walls is nicer than the other side.
That you are. So, morning meals for the soldiers are provided from 6 until 9. I would suggest leaving at first light. But before then, I would also suggest brushing up on your combat skills. Where you're certainly going to need them.
That is something that had come to mind.
Yes, we were looking at that small sparring ring that was had in a ways back. Is that open to anybody?
Yes, you're certainly welcome to use the arena. I'm certain you'll find some of our finest soldiers who are willing to spar, or perhaps one of our animated trading armors. If not, then a little better fighting partner than each other.
Well, you know how it is. You fight the same people day in, day out. You stop getting better. You just anticipate what you already know. You know, sometimes you have to have someone you do not know.
Very well, entirely up to you.
I have a request. Oh, yeah. Are you done? As he cranes his neck up and he's good.
This is like...
Very good. Don't want to interrupt. I am, as he takes off his hat and a couple of mushrooms fall to the floor. I am a very proficient chef. I was hoping to make use of your cookery stations, maybe grab a couple of hands of help, and prepare a large meal for my friends here, and also 6 others of your, perhaps maybe the scouts that might show us, or you, or the more proficient or important clerical types. And that will be quite the feast, but I'll be able to prepare a lot of food, a lot of ale and the like for just the general workers for a little bit of morale boost.
She kind of thinks to herself for a moment.
Sorry.
It holds
I'm
up
just...
his cast iron as it has a slight glow.
I'm certain that the men wouldn't be opposed to a hearty meal. Very well, if you're going to stay here for the night, you might as well make yourself useful.
Very good. If you're the commander, of course you're invited. Maybe the head priest of each branch you got here. I think that's 4. And I don't know, whoever lead is gonna be our scout. Or is the leader of our scout. trade tongue.
I'll
Get the fancy folk.
I'll let them know. Right, well, make yourselves at home here for the night. Rest well. Take some time to prepare yourselves. If you need any to purchase any supplies, you'll find those in the halls down below. I would recommend, if you're looking for general wares, you'll be wanting to speak to Ixnaz. If you need any potions, I would recommend Sister Farina. She's a bit quirky, but she'll lighten up the mood. If you need any holy books, any holy water, I would suggest Sister Gala. You'll find her in the Dunish temple down below. Need any archery supplies? I'd suggest Brother Severe. If you need any magical items or scrolls, Keeper Tushan's your lad. Olan, you'll find for blacksmithing supplies. And if you need some food or a drink, go to Havish. Tell them I sent you.
Understood.
Good to know.
Thank you for your hospitality this time.
Well, I must call back my lieutenants. Try and organise a scouting party for you.
Understood.
You're good to...
One,
go ahead.
One minor point. More of a request. I'm uncertain how busy your duties keep you, but if at some point I might be able to pick your brain in detail, then I would be appreciative if you find some time. I have many questions.
Very well. Come see me after you've prepared yourselves, after you've done all your necessary duties.
I'll give a nod. Presuming there's nothing else, we'll allow her to reconvene with her lieutenants.
Alright. And one by one you are dismissed. You are free to do as you please.
And then everyone rushes to the shops.
Of course.
Quick to the shops!
Sure.
I'm going to the Church of Liska's Abs.
I'm going to the scrolls.
God, she's got no eyes.
I'm a little sad since I checked the Artificer's spell list. I don't get silence.
Aw.
Yeah. I mean, I do have a spell that works for silence, but it's only for an area. And I don't know if it's movable.
I have the silent spell itself, so we might be able to combo.
Yeah.
How do I access
It's always
the
weird to
shops?
me that wizards don't get silenced.
Yeah, it's a cleric and druid. I don't know.
I think
Fucking
So it's
weird.
just rude to interrupt other people's incantation.
but not if
I mean, also,
not if you interrupt a wizard, apparently.
always go after the fucking squeak.
So how do I access the shop?
Oh, give me a second. I am gradually accessing and making them available one by one.
Ah, okay.
Clerics are hardy that you try and knock their concentration. Yeah, good fucking luck. Wizard, I see you've chosen to be bonked.
Alright, you should have access to them now.
You've chosen the path of bunk.
Yeah. I am immediately diving for the potion. Ooh, perfect.
I have to re-look because I'm not seeing shit.
Ooh, potions of necrotic resistance.
I can't click shit for some reason.
You gotta double
Give me a
click.
minute. Oh. Duh.
So how do you get to the shops?
Double click the icon.
No, but I mean I don't even see where the icons are.
Oh, you don't see icons.
If you don't see them,
Nope.
go to the
Still in the war room.
Oh, okay. Let me drag you over.
Also, is there supposed to be one here between the helmet and the bow? Because that.
There is for me, and that is called magic items and scrolls.
Yeah, you might need to refresh if you're not seeing them all.
Also, on first impression, Sister Farana, that image,
Yeah, she's a blind female in her mid-20s, and she seems to be sort of
yes.
yeah. She seems that she seems to take after like a sort of like
I'm gonna refresh.
Luna Lovegood, if you will. She's chipper, a bit airheaded, and has sort of serene disposition with a few sort of eccentric qualities.
Oh, before the yard goes to the shop real quick, he's going to hand Bronca and Sayun the bag of money he was meant to deliver.
Money.
How much money is that?
5,000 to each of them.
Oh right, okay then. Right.
I did bank of money.
I don't believe that's correct. No.
Oh, is it not?
Isn't that 5,000? I thought it was. Or was it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I would also
I don't wanna fuck it up.
I would also like to point out one thing. Janner, I don't have access to my bag of holding.
Let me fix that for you.
'Cause that's where all my fucking money is.
Yeah,
You can't.
yeah.
It's
you
fine.
can't middle mouse click.
They were going to be teasing veins.
Yeah. You can't middle mouse click on it.
Let's see here. Bag of holding. Oh, you do not have a bag of holding. Let me give you that to you.
Weird.
Because I do believe I actually set up the bag of holding at one point. It also would have all my money in it.
How much money is that? Double check
I'll have to double check roll 20.
Right. Let me know if you guys can see all the icons on the side.
I'm needing a second. Everything lagged out, so I just closed it and I'm going to open it again.
I can see it.
There's 7 total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 7 total.
Okay, then yes, I can.
And can you access them?
So can I.
Because I did see them when I refreshed, but then everything locked up, so...
Right, I'm gonna refresh the stream view as well. Okay, and you should be able to see the. Yeah, if you can't access them from the icons, go into your Actors tab. Go to Characters and then Vendors. You should be able to access them from there.
Okay, I'm back in and no longer lagging. Hopefully.
Black Spice, how much money is the jar delivering?
I'm waiting on Atlas.
Okay.
I'm
Give me
trying
the
to
right
figure out
numbers.
exactly how much it was because I sent it somewhere, and now I'm trying to search and see where it was.
It may have been 2,000.
I think it was more like that.
Yeah, okay then.
I'm happy with 5,000. I'll just say right now.
Yeah, but it's not that much.
Gotta be
know.
accurate.
Yeah, no.
Trying to figure out
Yeah,
what
rather be
you're
accurate.
asking.
Boy, I have a lot of things in my bag of holding and need to make sure I have transferred over now.
Hold on.
What things do you have? Maybe I can help.
5 pounds of lead, 3 pounds of iron, 3 pounds of brass, 2 potions of
Okay.
healings.
One at a time. One at a time. Right. So first
I
one
was doing them one at a time.
yeah. So first one was how much?
5 pounds of lead,
So 5 pounds of lead,
3 pounds of iron,
5 pounds of lead, 3 pounds of iron. So I'm just putting them in one at a time here.
Yeah.
3 pounds of iron.
Honestly, I'll do most of the minor stuff. For now, the gold thing is the most important.
Okay, how much gold?
600 platinum,
600 platinum. Okay.
3,123 gold,
3,123 gold.
1,069 silver. Nice.
Alright.
And 353 copper.
Alright.
Okay.
So that should now be in your bag of holding.
Oh, it was 2,000 gold pieces. Ooh, thank you, Alice.
So 2,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, to Grunka and to Sal.
Now, how the fuck do I open my...
Where do I put money?
Middle click in your bag of holding.
Oh yeah, there it is. How much was it? 200 gold?
2,000 gold.
It's 200
2,000.
platinum pieces.
Yeah.
200 platinum pieces is what you get.
Okay.
I am
If you want
I am
to,
sad they do not have that.
if you want to drag out your money from your bag of holding, you're going to have to sort of manually delete the number from the bag of holding, then just add it to your money on the bottom of your sheet.
Halfway expecting that.
Booze. Sausage. The winning nomination. Sorry, I'm looking at the choice.
Yeah, I'm glad we're doing this now, while you're in the the shopping sequence.
It's important to get out. I have a
Yeah.
couple things to chase up, but I'm going to wait until we're all done the particulars of shopping. I kind of want to buy things, but I don't know if I
I
want to
am
go free.
sad. I'm sad that they don't have daggers at all. That's sad.
Buy something.
They don't have daggers to buy.
Are you needing someone?
I'll make you some. It's fine. It'll be
I
amazing.
know.
One, we have a blacksmith, an actual
We have two blacksmiths.
blacksmith. Second, we have not only a blacksmith but also a forge cleric. He can literally magic you up. How many daggers?
Law.
What?
It's going to be like
yeah.
Skyrim, just printing them out.
We can 3D print it.
I see an item that is oh so good, but it's out of my fucking price range.
Alright, I need to double confirm how much gold was it we got
2,000.
from the jar.
200 platinum.
200 platinum
There you
pieces.
go.
200 platinum pieces.
Or
Okay.
what you could do is 4 platinum ingots.
I'm gonna
No.
take currency.
Okay.
And see
Yeah, just-
blocks.
His coins. I'm telling you now, it's in his coins.
Yeah.
I think
Keep it
Janet
simple.
was talking, or like not bars, but like terms of note,
Let
where it's
me
just like 1 platinum ingot is equal to like 50 platinum.
hang on. let me just screenshot this. I'll stick it in the party chat for you.
So when we buy things, does it automatically take from our gold?
Yep.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna get a potion of necrotic. I feel like it's very important going.
Probably.
There you go. There's a platinum ingot in the party chat there for you.
No active DM on your scene. They must be online. What?
What?
I tried to click buy item and it gave me a message.
Wait, what?
No active GM on your scene. They must be online and on the same scene to purchase an item.
Oh,
Are my permissions wrong or something?
What?
Hang on, I'll screen cap it.
It should work, because Grunko just purchased something. What are you trying to purchase?
Potion of necrotic resistance.
Potion of necrotic resistance. Are you buying a stack or by item?
No, I specifically avoided buying a stack. I don't know how many a stack is.
Okay, that's odd.
Yeah, I just hit
So you're
the
in-
buy item button.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And how many are there? Oh, okay.
I'm seeing dimensional shackles.
Money. That's the thing. I have them.
I'm seeing dimensional shackles, and I'm like, ooh, I want. And I'm like, Cube of Force, also I want. But then I look at the price, and I'm like,
I want what I can't have.
like I can afford the cube. That is basically 80% of my money.
Hey, what else are you gonna spend money on, right?
Inventions.
Hey, you either get a cube of force, earn the money back, or like that's all I'm saying. You know, gotta check out that shit.
Fair enough.
Sable, are you able to buy anything else?
I will test on a potion of heat. Nope.
What about from a different vendor?
We'll check the other ones. Fucking road in general. I'll get it. Same error.
Okay, this might. I think this is an error on your end. Then I don't know what's going on.
That's
maybe,
weird.
maybe.
I'm literally just pushing a button.
Let's try releasing character. Give you back Vellum. Try accessing the vendor through the characters tab.
Characters, vendor. Alchemy. Brings same with
Oh,
and same error.
Okay, what are you trying to buy? Potion.
Potion of necrotic resistance.
Okay.
We're about to go into a necromantic bog. It's 300 gold, which
300
is 30
gold.
platinum, which is what I have.
Okay, so take off 30 platinum, and I'll just give it over.
Most of my money.
I see two major things that my character would definitely want. Just price range. What the
Yep,
fuck?
That's the perils of money. Capitalism.
Good attempt to barter.
Check this. Yeah, that can be figured out between sessions. It's fine.
I like how everybody just went quietly into buy mode.
I mean, we're about to enter a very dangerous area. If there's ever a time to focus about stocking up, it's now.
I'm waiting to do a thing.
Now probably could be a good time.
Totally, go do your thing. I'm literally just in shopping mode.
Yeah, and I'm checking, so go for it.
Alright. well, while everyone's shopping, he's gonna head over to the Temple of Doom.
All right.
Temple of Doom.
So, as you enter this massive octagonal-shaped chamber, it's sort of deep reddish-brown stone that sort of peaks up into this large dome shape. You can see a large iron chandelier hanging down from above. What looks like a small pit of fire surrounding this idol of a large stone hammer, sort of implanted into the top of an anvil. So it's this large, immaculately carved stone statue. You can see a number of dwarves attending a number of small forges around the circumference of the room. It's not as glorious as the Dunhart Cathedral or the Dunhart Forge, but it almost speaks of home. You can see looks like a young sort of dwarven priestess. Her hair is sort of tied into tight buns. And two large braids across the front of her robes. You can see she's hanging. She's swinging this sort of a large iron censer around, sort of making her way across the ring of the large temple.
Very good.
Hey, Jainer.
Mm-hmm.
A question.
Yes.
So with the bolts and other ammunitions, if you buy a quantity of one, how much is that? Is that one crossbow bolt, or is that like?
That is one crossbow bolt, and they are not very expensive, purposefully.
Okay, so this dude has like 12 sacrificed crossbow bolts. Is that right?
Yes, 12 sanctified crossbow bolts.
All right, I'm just gonna buy everything then.
All right.
Okay, that was one. Never mind. Guess I'm just gonna manually do that.
You can buy a stack.
Yeah, I did that. I pressed buy stack, but you just get buy. That was the first click, and it just bought me one.
Okay. Just crossbow bolts. Yeah, just go ahead and just keep buying them. I'll clear the chat log.
Yep, I have cleaner out crossbow bolts.
All right, nice. Right, go ahead.
You say there's clerics around and stuff?
Yeah, there's a. It's not hugely staffed. There's a few kind of lesser clerics around, and what looks like a sort of a lead priestess here.
Oh, very good. Well, he will approach her. Go up to her. Excuse me. Pardons?
Oh, greetings.
Greetings indeed. I trust the little chapel here fares well.
Hey, we don't get many faithfuls of Dune here. But so you're more than welcome to stay. Kind of says, kind of looking at the holy symbol around your neck.
Very good, very good. I was hoping to pray here a moment, and only take me a wee bit. But do you mind if I just do a wee bit of magic here? Is that comfortable with you?
Pray tell what kind of magic?
Oh, it's a type of prayer for a guidance.
Of course.
It's a prayer for seeking hearth and home.
Of course. By all means.
Very good. He will pull out a platinum coin, and he will set it in front of the stone hammer, statue. He will take his own stone hammer or his own, wedge carver, and he'll place it face down, handle side up. Be right there, and he will reach into his little spell component pouch, and he'll pull out a little charred stone, a little hearth stone. He'll hold that up. He looks at it and looks to the holy symbol and bow his head, and he will utter some words in Dwarven. According to my amazing online translator, let's see if this fucking... Or do you have the translator that makes readable words? Or do they just show up as runes?
They would show up for runes for anyone who doesn't speak Dwarvish.
Oh, well, I'll just read it for them. He will pop this. And I'll just call out, Yaldarar Alir Meek, Mot Grathir Thiago Esana, Yegvar Diatara, Elona Stund, Osdath Yom Mot Orim. And as his little stone begins to glow, it will be a great pillar of light as he... Oh, I have to select my fucking token. Why can't I ping this chat?
Hold X and then hover over the spell. You'll see an info icon. There you go. Whatever you call.
There you go.
Oh, nice. That's a good spell.
Very useful.
I knew you'd cast that.
Yep. Alright. There's the annoying issue that often when you fucking hold X, it does not work.
Ah, right. Okay, hold X and then info.
Okay, I'm saying often it does not hold to the side.
That's weird. Yeah, info's not showing up. Oh well. But you've cast a spell, and as this radiant pillar of light gradually kind of shines down from above, illuminating both you and this statue of Dune, the hammer on the anvil. A number of gasps all across the perimeter of the room as a number of the dwarves who are deep in prayer at the moment kind of look upon this moment, this miraculous moment here. Clearly, you have the blessings of the ancestral gods on your side.
Oh, I know a story or two. I tend to like that. Sid, is there anything I can do here at the moment to help y'all out? I'm gonna be cooking up a feast for folks later. All invited. Any of you know how to stir a pot? I'd appreciate some aid.
I've done a bit of home cooking in my day.
Ah, good, it's my favourite kind. Well then, I'll just have a moment here. Get off, might steal one or two of you. Get some food to go on. Hope you like pork.
Oh, 1 second, why is that showing up as 0 gold pieces? That should not
I
be.
have no idea.
It should not be free.
Shoplifting.
Free! Alright, that's my, that's the extent of what I'm doing here. So
Alright.
Go to somebody else to do something cool.
Sure.
I've been having an issue. I can't buy from the shops.
Nobody can buy.
As there is no active GM on the same layer.
Yeah, you got the same problem I
For
had.
God's sake. Okay, let me... 1 second.
It's funny that it's happening to the people who work in the Rat game.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some sort of like low key like baseline.
Oh, I haven't tried to
Makes
buy
it
anything
over.
yet. That might be why.
Hang on, I'm just gonna rejoin. The active GM is rejoining.
Thank
What
you. I can understand have such a thing in place. You know, someone doesn't ninja buy something.
Yeah, nope. Buying on the slide.
Oh man. Future braces of archery would be really good if Sal can use them for. Well,
Apparently doesn't.
yeah. So like, yeah, it is. I just know. I know some GMs are like, no, that's fine. You can use it for other stuff. But
I do have some that are special
talk about
made
that.
specifically for firearms.
well, that's good.
Just firearms.
Okay, try
Okay, let's just use-
buying something.
Alright, now it will let me put in quantities and buy.
Okay, no, nice. Maybe it works for you as well, Sable.
Give me a sec. I'm checking what I can actually afford. Alright, let me just open this sumbitch up. I will buy a net.
You
It works
would.
now. It allows me to pick a quantity.
Nice. Okay, issue solved.
Yay.
Also,
How much were
glass bottles are no longer 0 gold pieces.
how much were they? So I can take them off.
5 silver.
Okay.
Also, party brain time. Am I remembering that there was the weird, I think, Naga guy in the capital, and somebody bought a scroll of Revivify?
I think we had a
Get
scroll.
I remember getting us wanting to get one from him because Arngrim, I think, talked about like, all right, everybody chip in. But I don't have it on my sheet, so I don't know if it's something that was lost or if I forgot to mark that in roll 20.
Let me add that.
I just want to make sure I am remembering that correctly, not cheesing a free scroll. Because she's got one, and I think we should get it too.
Oh yeah, we definitely should get it as well.
Oh shit. Right, I do have something to give somebody.
Janet, you didn't like turn over any like healing potions and shit that we have, right?
I don't remember if I added those.
I don't see them because apparently Gronka has 2 healing potions and 2 greater healing potions in his like roll 20 inventory.
Alright.
Mine are accurate, but that's just me.
So 2 healing potions, 1,
4 normal, 2 greater.
2, 3.
I just never end up using them because I just heal myself with healer.
Mm-hmm. Potion of greater healing. How many? 2 greater healing?
Yes.
Alright. There you go.
Apparently also have potion of advantage, 2 of them.
Ah, right, okay.
Well, with the advent of a new software, we'll be able to tell things we have and use them accordingly.
Yeah.
So, potion of advantage. Alright, there you go.
Yeah, because for the water breathing, you switched over, I saw. Yeah, okay.
Dumb question here,
Mm-hmm.
because I've never actually thought about this. Can you actually use javelin in melee?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Just because of the throwing weapon doesn't mean you can't stab the bitch.
I caught something, Jander, before anyone else buys it, especially me.
Especially
I know I have one. Crossbow bolt case is 0 GP. Fix that, please.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
When you need a fancy case to store your ammunition.
Yeah, and
I have a
bow.
fancy case.
You have a
bow
box.
and other thing, so it's kind of a neat thing. Efficient quiver.
Let me know when you're alright, Gina, because I want to do a thing.
Yeah.
Possibly two things.
Yeah.
Firstly, could I have a chat with Eddie? With the in-character knowledge of a teleport circle. Yeah, you're gonna take a moment and have a chat. Obviously you heard what the lady said and everybody, and I know how safe it is with us, especially with like Aliska, but we don't know what we're gonna expect. So it's up to you. You can come with us if you think you can stay safe. You can go by yourself with the teleport, or have these lot look after you. But decision's yours, and take your time thinking about it. We're gonna have a day of rest here before we move on. Make sure we're ready to go. But good to go sooner than later.
You can tell Vladimir looks conflicted. And she kind of takes a moment, looking across your group as you're kind of about doing your own things, and sort of looking out a nearby arrow slit to the lands beyond. Vladimir.
There's clear apprehension, yes.
Yeah. Like she's normally had this sort of bubbly, sort of a curious personality, wanting to explore the world, but here,
yeah, there's a Moorpark out there.
She's very apprehensive.
Well, he's gonna give her a pat on the head, and as genuine a smile as he can make. You got time. Have a think. Don't have to answer right away.
Okay.
Right. Then he's gonna get up and he's gonna head on to I have so much I wanna do. Okay, so where is the jar?
Currently at the Bowmaker.
The jar. You say bowl maker?
Yeah, the Bowmaker.
Bow maker.
Brother.
I think my bowl was like, I want a really nice
The
bowl.
fuck?
Ah, yes, the bowl maker.
Yeah, it's finest.
Essential for any party.
You don't know when you'll need a good art bowl.
Listen, I need a good fucking bowl. And
Just-
not the druggy kind. The fucking eating kind.
Yeah,
To spill macaroni out of.
It needs to withstand the pure acidity and spiciness of my stews. Anyway, the villain will approach. Now, Joe, it seems like you're going to be joining us in the bog. There's
Yes.
somewhat of a concern I've been mulling over during the trip.
Alright.
We've all fought together long enough to know the ins and outs of how we work, and now more than ever that's important, but I hadn't really seen how you fought yet, save for that short skirmish with them elementals, but I don't think that really counts. So, if they're gonna allow us to use the space, I figure there's some sparring's in order. As while I know you're capable, probably seen your fair share of struggles, I'd rather know what you're capable of and how you use your magic. And sort of gives a light smirk. What happens when someone's up in your face?
Giggity.
That's a fair point. Fucking giving even.
Yeah, it's like dude with a sword's rushing you. What the fuck do you do? Important information to know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys, swords in your face, all around you. What do you do? They're just waving them back and forth, right in your face.
God,
It's like that one meme in the
I just wouldn't
How did you get to that?
Pretty easy.
God damn it. Yeah.
Sorry, Jenner. Continue.
But yeah, at some point before we leave, I'd like to get a sense of where you're at on that. Size you up.
Alright. It'll be very advantageous to do.
Alright then. I'll go make the arrangements, see what can be done.
Alright. I'll finish my purchases here. Here's Salyun, by the way.
No, probably the magic shop.
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
But
Just like
Picking up stuff from Bronco.
over in the next aisle.
right. Once I'm done with my purchases here, Salyun, I would like to talk with you and where's Grunka?
Alright.
Right, I'll leave you to it then. And Vellum is gonna head off to the dueling space.
All right.
Dueling space.
I like
We
the
don't
fact that
have
as
to
soon
go
as I
in.
opened the fucking bow maker, you're talking about like here, I'm like, I'm right here.
I didn't even realize you were in the bowmaker. Yeah, I don't know if I need it. We're gonna require any in-depth roleplay to try and organize some sparring time, Janer.
It's
I
simple
don't know how
enough to.
things go here.
Yeah, it is simple enough to do. You've been speaking with Commander Dawnbringer, and you kind of return to her, and she's sort of setting up a space for you all to spar with a few of the soldiers here. You know, nothing official, just letting them know, hey, these are guests here. Yeah, take care of them. If they want to spar, feel free to.
Yeah, that does warrant a response, if I may, because her personally coming and sorting that shit out instead of leaving it to someone else to deal with. Odd.
Sorry. Alice, by the way, you want to make a hero's feast, yeah?
No.
Oh,
No heroes in this party. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, did let me know when you're resolved with
yeah.
Atlas.
Go ahead.
You know, do that.
Sorry. I'm good to go.
All right.
No, I mean, I'm asking, am I good to go? I didn't know if you were
Yeah.
resolving spells.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Alright, figure out estimate. So, seeing that she's arranging all of this personally, approach her. Honestly, I didn't expect to see you and all this. Maybe you'd have gotten a subordinate to do it.
Well, my meeting with the lieutenants wasn't too far unfinished. You have anyone to spar with?
Well, I planned on grilling one of our party, but that might not be for a while. Is that an offer? He's gonna, like, half joking. Because, you know, she's a fucking commander and probably wiped the floor with him, but I asked that question for a bit of a jab.
Well, it wouldn't be. I would be opposed to freshening up this blade, or at least the pommel of it. I gives you a half-hearted grin.
Well, I'll admit I was half joking with that, but fuck it. Curious what you kind of heft you got behind it.
Very well. Shall I demonstrate? She kind of offers you the entrance to the sparring arena.
Well, only if you don't mind me not holding back. Figure with someone of your status, that'd be a huge mistake. He's gonna just head on through.
All right. Now I'm gonna change the scene here, but you can still access the vendors through the actors directory in the characters tab to the vendors.
I will ask, just to not completely disrupt things. I didn't think this would happen myself. Did anyone have anything vital they wanted to do before I go into like fucking one-on-one combat here?
Let's
I don't know.
Ice one or two.
Let's
Yeah,
go
I want-
fucking up soldiers.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Sal and Grunka.
Oh, go ahead then.
I'm still buying a few things, but other than that, I'm basically free.
Right. He's going to head to Sal. Right. That bag of platinum that I gave you, that was meant for you from Balthazar.
Deshar, I'm aware. When was the last time
Yeah.
you've ever seen somebody pay somebody else in platinum?
Not that much. Not anyone else except royalty. The talk we had, or at least remnants of it, you told me you will tell me your decision. Have you came up with your choice on what I've revealed to you, your group, thus far, dealing with the Black Hand and inner workings?
I have, in a way. Now, I will remind you of one very, very key thing that you tend to forget a lot. And
Right.
that is time and place. And she just sort of looks around in a casual manner.
Yeah, forgive me.
Oh no, it's fine. Trust me. I have my own fair share of airhead moments.
Would you like to talk more privately?
Sure. Perhaps
Right.
at a bit later time once I'm done here, but yes.
Okay. Let's do that then.
Though, I will have to ask you,
Yes.
are you well versed with a bow?
Oh no, light crossbow. Yes.
Okay. That makes it a little easier for me.
Okay. He looks questionably. What do you mean by that?
Like the big lady said, too much noise attracts the horse, so to speak, and Sal sort of pats her gun a little. This thing is loud.
Oh, right.
And I also know that certain spells tend to invoke a loud effect. So I just want to make sure that we have options.
Yeah. We have some silvered arrows and some regular arrows, but I think I'm gonna need to purchase some more sanctified arrows. Other than that, that's it.
If I may, get a sanctified bow instead of the arrows.
Oh, I have that.
Good.
That's already.
Because I'll be real, the sanctified ammo looks pretty good on paper, but you will eventually run out. The weapon itself, on the other hand, You just need to put on another arrow. Or bolt, in your case.
Very true. In any case, yeah, I will see you later so we can,
Have a
finish our
private
talk.
talk.
Yes. Yes. I will find Grunka so I can tell him the same such thing. If I can find him.
Look for the rock out of place.
I'll try that. And
Look for that one rock.
he will. I'll see you then, and move off to try and find Grunka.
So where's Grunka right now?
Where is he?
Right behind you.
Right behind Janner. Oh god.
Oh, no.
You thought that was your cat. It's
He was the
Grunka.
cat all along.
bursts out like Chest Mercer. But yeah, you can find Grunka somewhere. It's probably just kind of looking around.
Okay. Here
Hello.
goes up to Grunka. Yes, Grunka.
Yeah.
The last time we talked was very awkward. I would like to talk to you along with Sal more privately on the matters of a previous group. One that you, Sal, are associated with, are part of.
Oh, you mean your Black Hand?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What you want to talk about?
No, not now. More privately later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Talk to Sal. He'll find a place so we can finish our discussion there.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Straight tongue, not my strong suit. Anyway,
It's okay.
I do have a question though.
Yeah.
You said you were a deepling when you met Miss Dawn Bringer. What exactly is that?
Oh, well, you see, it's what my people is and or have become.
That you are occasionally mistaken for a goblin.
Well, you see, we used to be goblins, but then after a bit of like, you know, I'm not, it's not really like, you know, a sort of smart person, but I know some stories about what probably and maybe happened, which is probably what most people assume happened, and maybe like, you know, it's just kind of it. So like 200-300 years ago, probably a bit more actually, a bit less, probably a bit less actually. During our, like, you know, Exodus, it says that's what it's called. It's the fancy word for it. When we were like fleeing, and
Yeah.
So when we were like fleeing, and when you're like down in the tunnels, we have not really been able to find the place again. But apparently, from what the stories go, is that I found a place that was like kind of filled with like green glowy crystals and like oh, you weren't there, but it was kind of like magic kind of flowing through the place, the green earthy magic. It kind of had the same thing with the big dragon, but I guess you weren't there, so that doesn't actually make sense to say to you. But yeah, so as far as I have learned, it's ley lines. Yeah, so it was like green windows, and I think that's earth. So I think they like stayed there for a little while, and that kind of like changed them a little bit, you know, like kind of gestures towards his skin and his like eyes, and yeah, it's just kind of it's not like, you know, there's obviously no one alive from back then, and there weren't really any, you know, I don't think there were any really like, you know, magic users really back then, or at least none that were like, you know, smartly, and there weren't really any like, you know, nobody wrote anything down, and nobody really remembers how or where. We haven't really been able to find where that was again. Just been, you know, attempts to like it's been like attempts to backtrack, but there's, you know, but but we're pretty sure that happened because there's like there's this thing. So we have this thing which is like, you know, back then there was like there was like this little girl who had like her dad kind of like chiseled her like a little stone person, kind of, you know, like a doll, but out of a stone. Yeah. So as far as we guess, she dropped that there, and when she was a very old lady, it came back, you know, came walking back, being alive. And we still, it still is a thing, like we still have that in like the stone scriptures have it in like in their like place. It hasn't really like, it doesn't really do too much after she died, but it's kind of there, and it moves a little bit sometimes. But that's like the biggest thing we know, which like, you know, which we assume is because of the earth magic. But yeah, we haven't really been able to find a place to go back there yet. But it's been, yeah, that's why we look like this, and that's kind of what changed us. And we decided that, you know, we didn't really want to be associated with goblins anymore, so we kind of took on a different name, and are going to become different than what they are and were.
Okay. Now I understand.
Okay.
Thank you, Grunka.
Yeah.
You can switch scenes now, Jen, if you want.
Alright. So, Vellum, as you are guided into this this massive arena structure, the Does Liska follow? I know you said you wanted Liska to.
Liska beat him. Liska beat him there.
Okay.
It's the first place you went.
Yeah.
Tell him to stop to have a chat.
I mean, Liska would at some point in time, like she would just do a quick little in out of the the general store, and then the magic store, and then the blacksmith. Just be like, hey, do you happen to have any adamantine?
Yep.
Ever the searching.
Sadly,
Yep.
no one seems to have any adamantine.
Okay. Then yeah, like after just like a quick yes, no, okay, cool, and then she'd just like go back, and she'd go to the floor, and just kind of sit there, and I guess whenever a spot opened, she would move forward into it and just be like, all right, who wants to take me?
Okay. You know what?
Ah, yes, casually just here, from the 10 feet tall, armor-clad, blue fucking demon of a waste. Just say, anyone want to take me?
I'm sure there's many people who were and then realized, oh no, what she meant fighting.
We're surprised either way.
Oh, we're over here now.
There's gonna be a sword involved regardless.
I do like the light moving across the floor. That's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's the sun rays from above.
Man,
I made
he's
my
passing by real quick.
Alright, so, does anyone else follow them there, or is everyone else just out doing their shopping?
I think Grunka's just gonna explore the keep.
Okay.
After
Is it? It's a castle or a keep?
I'm still doing some amount of shopping, but I'm mostly just double checking stuff. But I'll probably have
probably
Tao wander over and have a look at one point
Okay.
if she can't find the Shar.
Yara would be outside the stores when she was done talking with Grunka. There.
It's okay. So Dajar, Sayan, and Gronka. Can you see this scene, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, because like we're bumped over here a bit. Is it just the one-on-one, or is Liska involved in something as well? Oh, I zoomed over.
Yeah, someone said something.
As Selma Dawnbringer kind of gestures both of you over down into this pit here, she calls out to the rest of the knights, the holy warriors here. Those of you who think you can take them, these folk who are about to journey into the Moorpark, come forward. One by one, you notice a number of knights seem to come forward.
Back the fuck away.
Yeah, seem to
Like,
sort of
oh, I ain't getting along with that.
taking their places along the outer ring here, seeming to sort of size Liska up, seeing how big she is versus how many of them are here. And
This tiny thing.
I don't know what that is. Oh, it's gone.
Selma looks to the knights over towards the left side of the room, the knights by her side, nods. Right. Liska and Luna, Vellum Harbridge, prepare yourselves.
I do want to say that Liska didn't say her last name.
Oh, did you not? My bad.
A lot of people
That's
gave
alright.
first names. Please.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
It's like the mighty Cher. Only first name.
Well, it was
The
a
great
good one-on-one,
warriors of our
but,
time.
And with that,
no.
Oh. It's a brawl.
I think it's because everyone was on the board that it rolled for everyone.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense, I guess.
With everyone in the room swabbing us, yeah.
Never know. They might be trying to be like, this is
I
like
feel
all the
she
zombies that
could
are going to
take
attack
both
you.
of us. Well, maybe one and a half.
I feel like we could take her if we do decide to actually do something.
Honestly, at this point, it'd be a fair fight with what we're geared up with.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she has a Holy Avenger, which is a lot better against magic, but it's still fucking...
She's the commander of this place. I feel like this is a major deal.
All right.
Like, I'll say again, I feel like we're probably on the same... We're probably at the same level.
Oh, it is everyone, yeah.
This knight is
misunderstood.
going to move forward, ready his blade. Going to ready in action.
Oh. From that far away, he must have something in his sleeve.
This one's going to move forward and try to bap his blade against the back side of your leg, Liska.
All right.
Once and twice, both of them miss.
3 times late. Sorry. Ooh. See sword animation.
This one's going to move forward, kind of try to strike you with the flat side of his blade, under sort of at your side, attempting to catch you off guard.
I really load roll. Rolled low.
Whoop. Double check both of those hit. Yep. Meter beat. Oh wait, no.
That was
confused. Okay. So it's
One's damage, one's
yeah,
attack.
it tells you. Cool. I don't have to look it up. Sorry, I'm learning things.
And the second one misses.
So, it does automatically take my health off as well. Cool.
Let's see, this knight over here is going to run up to your side, Miska, and try to 25 feet, 5 feet there. Can't quite get to flanking range.
So as soon as he moves that 5 feet, Liska's going to use an opportunity attack.
There you go.
I guess I should probably pull up the reactions and combat shit. Alright, select him. Oh, I only rolled a 4. That's fine.
Do
Still.
be like that.
Yep.
I don't know why it's unknown creature.
Oh, question. Would 16 hit?
16 would not hit.
Okay. Because I don't have crowd control effects right now, so...
Okay.
And it's a +1 to attacks. Alright, go.
Alright, that's going to be his turn.
It's
he
my
not gonna
turn.
attack?
What would I like to do?
Sorry?
I don't know, game. Let me.
Oh yes.
Is he not going to attack me?
Yeah. He's gonna attack twice. My bad. Boom, boom. Both of them miss.
I like how even Jen was the last name. I was like, oh yeah, I guess he'll try.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, make sure. Fine, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, first we're gonna fight. Assume available usage, yes. So I have some temp page now. I don't know if that's applied, but I'll check.
Should be.
Yeah, it should be underneath your image on your character sheet.
I see my health and I see it just says plus temp.
You just click that.
I guess I'll just
and
add it manually. So
Yeah.
maybe I can get that set up for.
Yeah, I will get that set up. Don't worry.
I think it's 10 temp HP. Sorry, I'm just double checking. Been several weeks. Yes, 10 temp HP. And advantage on all my doodads. And I'm gonna scoot down here a little bit.
Remember,
I
you
still don't know how to do facing.
You did level, so that temp HP should be 11.
That goes up by 5, 10, 15, depending on
Yeah,
the
it goes
level
up
he
in
is.
increments
Yeah.
at certain level. It
Right,
does.
okay.
At 10th level, I get 10 temp HP.
Right, my bad.
Yes.
good. All good for you.
But yeah, I'm scoot on over here, and I figure I'm just gonna wail on this boy as soon as I figure out where the fuck my buttons are. I'm so used to using my shield. Is this Sunblade set to one hand or two?
If you want to do versatile, I think it's either shift or control that does versatile damage.
Well, I'm a click to test. I think it'll just do the regular one. Target a token, right? Target.
Nice.
Was that? Yeah, that was one-handed. Cool. Good to know that works. One attack. Oh, I get 2 extra attacks because I leveled up and I got extra attack. So I get to swing 2 more times.
Yep.
It's been an age since I. This poor dude. So just gonna, with his newfound finesse in every fucking.
The knight
swings.
kind of pulls up its great sword to parry that last attack.
He's gonna be fancy.
Right, you still have.
And I assume the parry is some sort of AC booster that would make
For
that
that
miss.
attack, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, after unleashing that, just gonna give a smile. Strong as you are, I'm afraid I'm here to dance with your commander, not you. And that sort of opening flurry should hopefully be a bit of a deterrent. And I'm gonna leave it there with my 10 being. I was gonna just move away, but I don't want to run the risk.
Right, you should
Especially with
have
that boy over there doing something.
You should have an end turn button in your combat HUD.
Let me check. End turn, yes. Click.
Yeah. Selma Dawnbringer, she's gonna.
I love that it's like, oh hey, do you want to do some sparring? Sure. Gets all her
Like,
guys
here's the
to jump.
contingent. It's like, well, alright then.
Like, well, alright.
Seems legit-ish. It's like.
Alrighty, time for me to get utterly destroyed.
She kind of rushes up towards your back, and you hear behind you, when you're in Moorpark, you're going to be attacked from all sides. And kind of. Misses the first attack, and is going to go for the second one.
Oh, just like. The first one goes into his armor, but clunks against it. I'm afraid I'm used to it being hit from all sides. And then the other one comes. The other one's blocked by a shield.
Next, 1/3 and final attack. And not quite.
I'm sure she can roll amazing. I just got very lucky.
Yeah. Just about manages to kind of bap your thigh, but you kind of deflect it at the last moment.
I'm still terrified though. I'm sure she hits hard when she hits.
Ooh, War Priest.
Let's see. He's got a lot of good stuff. But you can't really non-lethal magic damage, so.
You specifically
You actually
cannot
cannot
lethal unless it's sleep.
Yeah. So.
Well, sleep doesn't even do damage.
Exactly.
30, 10 feet, 20 feet, 15. He's gonna bap you against the back of your shin with his maul with advantage. Which misses. Does he get? Ah yes, he's got 2 melee attacks. Cool. This is
Interesting. It's a priest.
some of them have like NPC stats. So
No, that's all good.
this guy.
Alright. Liska is going to she is going to look at this gentleman and then
Bonjour.
bonjour. Is this? Sorry, I need to figure out what. Okay. And then yeah, she's going to knock him the fuck back, or try
17.
to with the 17. Only rolled a 9.
So let's see here.
Athletics or acrobatics? He's a fighter. He should have good athletics.
16.
Oh, but not enough.
Close, but close
So
enough.
he gets knocked 5 feet backwards. I was thinking more this way. And then she's going to turn to the War Priest and do the same thing. Rolled a 10 that time. We're going up.
Oh, 22. He remains where he is. Sturdy dwarf.
That's fine.
Gonna do
Then
it
to
again.
this gentleman. Rolled another 9.
Athletics. 21.
Yeah, that's fine. And then she just like gives a nod, and then it will turn. Did I actually turn? Hey, turning. And then she's going to. Then she's going. There we go. Then she's going to come over.
2 opportunity attacks.
No. Sure.
Did not.
Nope. And this one would have advantage. Does the
No, it
flanking?
wouldn't.
Would it not?
Nope. I'll knock the dude back. He's not flanking.
Oh right. Oh wait, no.
She's
okay.
big, but not that big.
Well, misses anyway. So, from my
Yep.
life.
And then Liska will look to El Capitan and then be like, no, well, you see, he also has me on the field. And she will attack. And then only roll another 4. That's still fine.
Yep.
She's still all up in the business. And that is turn.
All right. The knight over here is going to. Going to use a dash action.
Okay, so as soon as he tries to move from here to here, Liska's gonna attack him.
All right.
Hopefully, hey,
Is
and
you-
he stops right here,
All right.
so he's not flanking with the captain.
Alrighty. And that's going to be his
Oh,
turn.
he's also marked.
Yes, you have your warding mark ability there.
I was wondering where that was. Hey, I think this is it. Yeah, it is.
I was tabbed down, and all I heard was clong.
All right,
God, Jan,
good shit.
Jan, you should add the fucking pan sound from TF2.
On my cast art.
Yep.
Do the anvil sound from Minecraft.
Alright, so the knight over here is going to make 2
Slowly.
great sword pommel attacks against the back of your leg.
They keep going for the legs. Sweep the leg, Danny.
Both of them miss.
Gonna jump over them. Well, the second one, the first one's probably gonna be an actual effort.
Why do they keep going for the legs? I mean, for me, I understand, but for you?
They just don't want to hurt me. Don't like getting crowded and such.
Let's see. Dash. Boom.
Let's go stopping that one guy where he was stopped a whole lot of flanking from happening.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Dash here. This guy is going to make 2 more attacks.
He
Regular.
just dashed. He can't.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did. Fuck.
Get ready, you're up next. Thank you.
I think there, and you venom.
Well,
Liska's just enjoying herself.
Yeah.
oh, I bet she is.
She's laughing maniacally.
And Also, I realized I didn't do advantage last time because I forgot how to do advantage in this.
Alt.
Hold Alt.
Hold on Alt when you click the attack.
Oh, it's all time.
Both
that's
Liska
Control for
and
disadvantage.
Liska and Velen back to back.
Yeah, that's about to change because I'm about to turn the tables on the commander who just tried to flank me, and I've got some decent armor and some temp HP to spend. So, oh, that's the targeting thing. I'm targeting myself. Get there we go.
To untarget, you just hold Alt and then just click.
Oh yeah, but I
select.
accidentally targeted myself because I was trying to.
I think you're still targeting yourself.
Give me.
He can-
I will take those provokes now.
Alright, so 2 of them.
I got some temp HP. I'm good.
There goes the temp HP.
There goes the temp HP. Dang. They did some good. Whatever will I do? I will just temp HP again.
Oh, the captain! The captain has fighting spirit.
Yeah,
Oh.
because you select.
I
you
targeted
select-
her somehow.
Yeah, you targeted her.
Yep.
That's fine. It doesn't actually confer
interesting
any
effect
benefits
there.
because it's just a thing. Okay, got my temp HP back again.
Okay. Before you do fighting spirit, you need to target yourself.
Yes. I mean, it doesn't confer any actual thing from doing that.
It should, because when you did it on Selma, she got hurt. She got 10 HP.
Oh, you fixed it in the interim. Okay. Okay, well there we go.
Well, you might not have
that
targeted
should
yourself in
update
the
it.
last time because you
I've
weren't
given
going last time.
it's given me 11 temp HP, Jane.
Right, I will fix that.
I've fixed it in the like what it is now, not on the macro. But yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's try this with advantage this time.
I mean, you already had advantage, but yes.
Well, I mean, you know, it's
I got you.
alt right.
Yes. Alt when you click it.
Alt when I
Make sure you're targeting the person you want to attack. Otherwise, you hurt yourself.
think
Yep.
that worked.
Disperser.
So just with a sweeping motion, getting clipped on the way, but his spirit pushes him through. I'm a lot more agile than I'm at though.
Ooh,
And
so
then
two
wah-pa-pa,
attacks.
in the back.
Impressive.
Did you attack three times?
On the flank.
Did you attack 3 times?
Yes, I think.
Okay. It only shows
Sure.
2 in the log, but
I heard
that might just
3
be
sounds,
weird
so I
lagging.
should have done 3. Yeah, well.
There you go.
There we go. I heard 3. Maybe it's because I clicked it too quick.
Possibly. I do not know.
Either way, that's me done.
Something we'll have to probably...
I mean, it's all teething. We're going to be tweaking this for like months.
Mm-hmm.
No, I believe it's my turn. Turns around. And is going to point her sword in your direction and says, "You might want to drop that sword."
Oh! Oh, she's trying to command.
I think he saved.
But, yeah, that succeeds.
I'm afraid I don't take well.
You might want to suck my dick.
she kind of tilts her head at you, like a... Huh.
I guess I'm getting used to being in charge.
Are you flirting with her, or is it because like Liska,
He's being
like all
smug,
this
but it
stuff
is
you're
kinda
saying back
coming
and
off of
forth,
that,
like
isn't
Liska's
it?
just kind of
Shit.
like glancing over, like, are you really doing this right now? Like you're ruining the
hilarious
moment
thing
for
is,
me.
I'm trying to go for smug, but his accent makes it flirty. I don't know how.
Alright, that's gonna be...
I mean, fuck it. If it's received that way, I'm confused as all hell, but Vellum's just trying to be smug when he's so bad at it. Anyway, my turn's done. I think I hit the button.
Okay. I think that'd be Selma's turn. The war
Oh,
priest.
yeah, Selma's
Question,
turn.
Janner,
Sorry, I
did
got-
you
I got-
move? It looks like you moved that dwarf when all the soldiers moved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was previously here, so
Okay.
gonna move
I don't think it-
here 30
Yeah, I
feet.
don't think it matters. He still has. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. What are you doing?
There's no one directly flanking him, so it's going to be normal 2 attacks.
Yep.
One misses.
I will do
It looked
neither
like
of
he
them.
hit his commander.
Oh, wait, what?
Critically hits.
So that was okay. So there's a weird thing. It was just like because the first attack came up and it was just like, hey, do you want to use these?
Oh right.
And-
Yeah, that was a
and,
reaction to
like,
being
it-
hit. My bad.
Yeah. So like that confused the fuck out of me because like, why would I want to use those if I didn't get hit? So I guess I'll use the Icon of Fate to make him re-roll the crit
All right,
to see if he hits me or not.
and it kind of. We'll just say it re-rolls into the 13 then. So.
Well, no, he missed with the
That's not
13,
how that works.
and then then I'm making him re-roll on the crit.
Oh right. Okay. So, next one. Yeah, that misses.
Because he could roll another 20.
Yeah. Okay.
That
So
was
no
basically
touch.
going all over them.
No touch.
Yeah,
And
whenever you get hit
the day when I get. Oh yeah. So whenever I get hit, it pops up. But
yeah.
I'll have to remember that from here on out. But because I just saw the 13 as like it misses Liska, I was like, why is it asking me?
Yeah.
Because it waited until I did warding maneuver or that before. I guess it finished the second attack, and it was
Yeah.
It was weird.
If it hits you, it doesn't actually show the attack, but the pop-up for the reaction shows. That's because if you get hit with an attack with a shield, the attack doesn't go through. It waits until you have that shield up before it hits the attack. Alrighty. So War Priest's turn. This guy.
All right. So Liska is going to. Yeah, she's just gonna be like, this is fun, and she's going to just look at El Capitan and being like, I feel like you should drop that sword, and then she's just gonna.
Whack.
Oh.
She's marked, by the way.
Yeah, that
I
hits.
know. Oh yeah, I get to do that again.
We get 3 attacks now, don't forget.
Yes.
Fucking fighters for life.
Bunch of fucking bullies. That's what
And
you
she's marked. The gentleman over here, though, is no longer marked. I guess I can. Can I unmark
I mean,
him?
you can handle 6 people, right? Let's go.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I'll unmark him. There you go.
Okay. So yeah, so Liska's just like, you turn your back on me. Okay. She just starts, and you know what? Because I can.
Shield bash.
So, oh man, I'm rolling so low on these. That makes me sad.
I mean, it makes it more interesting, at least.
Yeah, she's also another trained fighter,
Yeah, she's the commander of this huge-ass multi-organizational
Garrison.
guild.
Oh, hang on.
Holding on.
Oh,
Every
no.
now and then I get a little strong. Oh, she's prone.
Oh. Boom.
And the fight is over.
I mean, we had advantage anyway. Let's be honest. Yeah.
Right.
I love that
just,
symbol.
just oh god! It's the running symbol. It turns upside down. Oh no. Yeah. So that Plink is Liska's turn.
All right.
Now swarm.
Oh yeah, they're gonna.
You
be all
hear
about
you
it.
hear a couple of chuckles underneath the breasts of the knights behind you as they kind of look at their commander on the floor.
I mean, they're about to get the ire of this big woman because you don't chuckle at your main.
Yeah, and you know what? Because he moved.
This is what you get for chuckling.
Oh man, I'm rolling so fucking low. You know what? Fuck it. Inspiration. I'm gonna fucking. This
Needs
is
to
bullshit.
Put the lower ranks in their place.
Oh,
Yeah, let's try it.
he's gonna parry that one, but it doesn't work.
And the
It's not
yeah,
enough
bitch.
parrying this, you casual.
It's like, yeah, Liska like knocks it down. She like says her quip, right? She's just like, I think you should drop that sword. And then, smack, bash. Here's Chuckles, and her head just kind of slowly turns, and this guy starts moving forward like, oh man, like, loser captain, and she's just like, never laugh at your superiors. Bam! And she just like flicks the sword out, catches him upside the head with the flat of the blade.
I was picturing like he lifts it to parry, but then you hit him with his own blade.
Oh, he
from the
could.
ship.
I mean, we can still do that. Like, he sees the blade coming, holds up the sword to stop it, and then it just goes through and smacks him.
Yeah.
He's also still where he was.
it just
He ain't
don't
going
got movement.
nowhere.
it just clangs against his full face helmet. You hear that. "Dung."
She just kind of turns and look to the rest of them, like, I dare you to fucking laugh.
And the knight is gonna kind of dizzily take his turn. And yeah, both of them miss.
Oh yeah, he's also marked because lols. Because I hit him with an attack.
Yeah.
Man, this is gonna be really fun when Liska's level 18 and she gets a reaction on every turn to opportunity attack people.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just never
Like,
take.
I heard, yes, like I heard you like no movement on your battlefield. Is that true?
Don't take Tunnel Fighter ever, please.
No, Tunnel Fighter's dead and gone.
Good.
Like they turned into Cavalier. There's been like 2 or 3 releases since
Okay,
Tunnel Fighter was first made.
Because
Anyway.
that was the
Alright.
cheesiest combo.
Did you get any pop up there?
No.
Okay.
Right, the one attack.
Second attack.
Oh, the pop.
Misses. I was gonna attack you. Misses. Misses.
Why are they not?
I like that Liska turned and then turned back. Like, oh, is somebody hitting me?
I know. I feel like she's doing that thing where like multiple people are swinging in, and she's doing that thing where she's kind of spinning in place, parrying and blocking
Yeah.
all at the same time. Like, it's really impressive looking. Like, she's spinning around, fending off all these people at once.
It's almost like
like
she's
it's like-
trained to do this.
Yeah.
I know, I get that. Just I love that ever since I moved out of the clusterfuck, it's just like, okay, everyone jump Liska.
Attack the big one.
Hit her for the love of God. Somebody has to.
It's like, oh god. Hey,
Alright.
it's your turn. And she's prone.
She is prone. I mean, I would have had advantage anyway, but. Sorry, my brain stalled because
You're being character driven. I got you.
I am in character. Yes. Now, don't yell at me. What kind of action is it to get somebody up?
I think that's action to
Usually
help.
it's just like.
Is it
Yeah,
like
you can
grapple
probably make it an
or-
action, or like, is she? I mean, that's kind of an interesting thing because technically she's your enemy, and I doubt she'd be willing. So, I'd probably say a grapple. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll fuck it. He's a nice guy. He wants a fair fight. And yes, she did get knocked on her ass by Liska, but Liska's a huge fucking woman, so that's understandable. Just gonna sort of like the second she goes like whomp on the floor from big old shield bash. Need a hand up.
He kind of gives you a look, of grasps a hand to yours. If there's anything you'll need in the Moorpark, it's allies.
Well, I wanted
just
a
kidding.
bit more of a fair fight, and let's say Liska's all. So how much like could I argue? I know this is sort of like a grey area of rule, at least to my knowledge, but could I argue that I use a grapple to pull her up?
Sure.
Because then I'm only losing one attack as opposed to an entire action.
Yeah. We'll say you can use a technical grapple action to help her up.
Like help her up, back to stance. Right then.
Attack again?
Oh right, targeting. I de-targeted at some point. Oh, 16 with advantage. That's rough. See that did that come through for him?
Yeah. It's
I just saw one.
protecting other.
Oh no! Whoa! Okay, I lagged out.
There you go.
Double
Alright.
crit.
I lagged
That'll
the fuck
do.
out. Jesus.
Well,
So
I mean,
no, so she has.
Only one crit because
Yeah, so there's an ability. So whenever someone has an ability that might make something miss, like warding maneuver for Liska or parry for the guys, it doesn't show the attack right away.
Oh, so when I clicked it again, it overloaded it and it all just botched through at once.
yeah, it's all right. I've
is that the? Okay.
I've undone the damage of the second crit because I can do that.
Okay, good. Because I was very confused. Like, oh,
I
no,
am
Sure.
gonna ask, have you added in your orcish extra die for critical?
I don't know. I didn't do the sheet.
No.
14,
Yes.
16.
Because you have the plus 16. That should include a doubled additional d6.
Okay.
That's
So,
6 plus
because
10.
again, Jenna was the one who set all this up. I have no
Alright.
fucking clue.
Okay.
So yeah, just like help her
If
up.
Jenner copied your macro over, it should still.
Okay, cool. So then it should be correct. But yeah, help her up. Back in stance.
Like, and then just like
Lightning
fuck
strike.
her up. Like, you're a dick.
Like the first one is more of a testing whack than anything, and then just wheel around with. Because he's still a dexterous boy, more than he is the strong boy, despite the gloves. So just whoosh, boom.
Yeah, and she goes to sort of she goes to sort of parry it, and otherwise it would be just a straight skilled block. But you find that that slight moment where she's a little bit too late on the draw, and you kind of
She was not expecting a half orc dude in like this half plate to be as fast.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, in turn. Actually, no, I have a bonus action because I didn't need to do my fighting spirit this time, so I'm gonna second win.
All right.
Beautiful. I hit end turn, and it didn't end turn.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay then.
Well, she's-
again. Why?
Because for some reason it fell off of her. Like I said, she's not.
Oh right.
Like, she's not affected
For some
by it.
reason, it's
I must
temporary.
have. I must have deleted that by mistake, thinking you were targeting the
I
other
hit her
guy.
so hard it
Right.
knocked your mark.
Doesn't make sense. My mark happens when I hit people.
Whatever.
Right. Okay. So just go ahead and stick that back on her.
Okay. I tried, but for some reason.
Why?
Oh, that's because it wasn't. Yeah. Why?
There you go.
Yeah. Right.
It's almost like we're just having a fight over here, and everyone else is fighting Liska.
Oh, she's having a blast. It's fantastic.
It's necessary, but still very silly.
She's turning around like,
Oh god, what do I do? What the
like,
fuck?
want to do this? It's like, homeboy just crit me, but she just knocked me on my ass. Yeah, Liska, like, in between her whirling around, like, smacking swords aside with shields and blocking with her sword, she just kind of, like, gives a wink to the captain. It's like, hey.
Just helicoptered.
Yep.
She's gonna point a finger towards you, Liska, and yell, "Drop it!"
Alright.
The shield, sword of the shield.
You know what? Let's indomitable.
Indomitable.
Let me see. And what you say to drop?
Drop it and kind of point it towards your sword.
Okay.
Oh, so she's using command word drop.
Yep.
I don't know what she had to beat.
15. Meet or beat.
Aha!
There you go.
Get fucked!
Doesn't seem to be working out.
No, it doesn't. So yeah,
You know,
let's
say
go
what
like
say what you will. She's staying in that flank.
yeah. Let's just kind of like gives a snort. It's like play it for my cold dead hands.
Let's pray they'll not have to do that in the Moorpark.
Well, then they'd probably be undead, and that's a whole nother thing to worry about.
Gives you a nod.
Yeah, oh, Liska's sense of humor. She's not very charismatic.
Yeah.
Don't worry about her.
Alright, that'll be... I mean, you can't really move anywhere, because fucking Liska.
I mean, she can try, but I don't think it'll go well for
No,
her.
no.
Well, actually, she did Liska use her reaction?
Against the laughing guy, yeah. So she could have, but it's too
Did-
late now.
Nope.
She was on her ass at that point in time, so she probably didn't notice.
Adorable.
The
War priest, I got this.
This fight is just bullying.
They
well,
tried.
you guys are high-level adventurers.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
true.
yeah.
But these are also
I mean, we
badass
came in
motherfuckers
knowing
who
this.
protect the Malin from the Moorpark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we're also high level adventurers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're badasses because they're level 3 to 5. We're badasses because we're the superpower of this state. Continent.
Alright, Liska.
I was kind of hoping the War Priest would go in on Liska as well, just to complete the circle.
You gather the
Right.
War Priest kind of
So-
sneaking around the back of you, Vellum, trying to take that distraction from this conversation with Selma to try and just kind of take out the back of your legs.
Game with
Alright.
the legs.
What's up with the fucking
Specifically
legs?
trained them to take out legs.
Yeah. How can like zombies? They can't chase you if they don't have
I mean,
legs.
fair.
So yeah, Liska's gonna like look around and be like, okay. She like kind of rolls her neck. There's like a clicking sound, and then
Think
she's
you got
going
a
to. She's like, yeah. She's gonna attack. See this guy. Then she's gonna attack this guy. And then
this
she's gonna
guy.
attack
You get an
that
extra.
guy.
You get an
And
extra.
then she's going to axe and surge. And then she's gonna attack this guy. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
she's gonna attack this guy. And then she's gonna attack the captain.
Everybody gets a whack.
Yep. So she
All right.
missed twice.
Make the
Let's see, wait, 1, 2, 3.
make
four,
the
five-
defeating blow.
Oh, against the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why did it say it didn't? It said I didn't attack once. Oh, there was a parry opportunity, right? Let's see, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it says I only attacked 5 times.
Okay, that's weird. You should go ahead and attack another time.
Sure. This guy. Hey, guy.
Hey guy, whack.
Okay. So,
And
because
he falls on his ass.
how do you target multiple people?
You hold Alt and Shift. However,
This is like prime sweeping attack.
I think it will only apply one attack to all of them. Not.
Oh no, that's. Well, I want to check one thing. Sorry, this is something I actually do need to figure out for 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Bitches.
Everybody gets a mark.
Everybody gets a mark. And then. Yeah, so she just like snicker snacks her blade. And so who the defeating blow? The captain?
The captain and the knight here, because that last attack put him on his
Velen
ass.
kind of wailed on him immediately.
Yeah, so yeah, Liska like flicks her sword out super quick, like almost superhuman, and like smacks one guy. The other guy manages to duck in time, hits the one dude with the flat of the blade, and he just kind of does the thing where he flips in place and kind of lands on his side, like he does a full 360 flip, but lands on his ass. There's another guy, and then the captain, Liska, like does a huge swinging, like you know in One Punch Man when Saitama's punching towards
Oh yeah.
cyborg guy, and it's just like here's oncoming death, like that's coming towards the captain, and then she like pauses for a second, and it's just like she's actively holding it back, and then she just like tink, like smacks her to kind of knock her on her ass. Like I could have killed you.
She spins around, falls on her rear. She kind of catches herself with her hand.
Yeah, that moment.
Then holds up a blade, sheaths it, and holds up a hand. I yield. Kind of wipes a bit of blood from the side of her mouth. Well done.
I think your mistake was letting Liska on the field. I mean, and she fell down, right? You're gonna help her up if she...
Yeah, she kind of fell down on her kind of hands and knees.
Well, he's gonna do the nice thing and help her up again, because goddamn, she keeps falling over.
Hey, my bad.
Yeah,
Liska's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, and hearing that, Liska just gets a big toothy grin, just like, yeah.
You say the sweetest things.
It's like, aw, flirting with me now too.
you're certainly well protected. Kind of the knight gets up off his arse, kind of rubs it. Oh, going to feel that tomorrow.
Liska just kind of looks at all the knights, like, going around, like, good job, like, helping them up one by one.
Yeah.
Like, good job.
Yeah, Selma kind of looks over to like, you might want to walk it off, Reggie. Oh, the rest of you take water. They all kind of part their separate ways, kind of giving you another respect, Liska, taking off their helmets and kind of rubbing a bit of blood from their mouths and sort of holding injured arms. But they know
Just because it doesn't cut into you, the flat of the blade still fucking hurts.
Oh yeah, this is gonna bruise.
It bruises and breaks.
Yep.
I mean, I can attest to that. I've seen the bruises my brother's gotten from his fucking weapons training when a blunt weapon suddenly comes careening into your arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen his entire bicep just yellow and blue.
Ugh.
So, yeah. Flat out of a blade, yeah, it'll sting.
They broke. No. That was a good way to shake off the rust before we head into the Moorpark. I think I might have whacked you a little hard at the end there. You alright?
It's a wound to remember to remember you by. I love you by.
I think maybe I did hit you a little hard.
Wait, no, I've sort of went forward there. Fuck.
Sorry, I just like her slurring her words is very hilariously apt.
It's very in character.
It's like, I think I hit you a bit hard. You know.
Yeah. Probably more from Liska than from Vellum, I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, big ass shield wonks you in the face. Sure.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Liska's gonna be like, it was a good fight. You have a lot of good men.
And look after him as much as I can. These lands are. They'll mess with you. If there's anything that you want to take into the Moorpark, more than anything, more than any flask of holy oil, more than any holy weapon, it's people you can trust. People you can trust to have your back.
I'd say I've got all that in spades. Yeah, look till this guy. He's looking at everyone else if they were here, but they're not, so.
I heard Grunka giggling over there somewhere, so he might be.
Well, Vellum doesn't know that. He's got stuff with the dogs.
Giggle. But yeah, let's gonna kind of give an eye. It's like, is there anything in particular that's? I mean, you've been, for I imagine quite some time, and as a commander, you usually hear the reports of your scouts quite frequently. Is there anything that you heard that we should watch out for? Any type of signal or sign or type of undead that we should avoid?
There's one type of undead. Well, not one type of creature that you should be always be wary of. And they're not undead. My men and I, we call them the Sorrow Sworn. People who have fallen to the Curse of Sorrow. Curse of Sorrow, it's an awful malady that will afflict anyone who lingers in the Murdoch for too long. This is why I say you'll want to stay alongside people you can trust. When the Curse of Sorrow gets to you, start distrusting people. You'll start having death wishes. You'll start having deep sorrow that you'll not come out of. Not unless you have a strong will. These Sorrow Swan.
Is this something that stays with you even after you leave the Moorpark, or is this something that is wholly contained within?
It'll stay with you long after you leave Moorpark. You're not strong of wisdom and strong of will. If you've not the divine magic to ward it off, these things can stay with you forever.
Well, alright then. Might have to look into some divine magic to ward that off.
Well, we've got time to prepare. While we do want to get where we're going, we're not exactly in a rush to hurry into it. To a place like that.
But how long does it take to get to the other gate?
And I think to herself, as I do some measurements.
As she shakes off the concussion.
Yeah.
Still slurring her words.
No, that's just her accent.
Let's see.
Damn it! I'm not gonna get to the shop in time for chefs.
Sorry, give me a second.
Take it.
Well, provided you make a beeline for the other gate, it should take you just over a week out. Well, maybe 2 weeks. 12 days to get to the other gate. However, that machine you've got with you will take you quite some time, maybe double the amount, maybe about a month.
Well, maybe we can talk to him about seeing if he can modify it in some way, make it handle the terrain a bit better. I don't know. He's usually got some crazy ass idea.
Speaking of crazy ideas, have you thought about my offer? Aid in certain places that we've been having difficulty with. You've certainly showed your skill here today.
We haven't really spoken much as a group yet. Everyone's sort of gone off to get their provisions, all the important stuff first. But what do you make of it, Liska? A couple of weeks travel normally, maybe more with the steam hammer, maybe even longer with more stops on them.
Well, I think we have adequate protection given against the given threats that the captain had. I think that we can probably take a look. You said what was the issues that you had?
I'd have to show you on the map.
Okay. Well, let's at least gather everybody around and then we can go over it then. Right now, you seem a little out of it.
You certainly,
So let's just...
certainly get a number.
Yeah, take it from someone who's been knocked around by Liska. You're gonna need a drink. Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of rubs the back of her head a little bit. And
Yes, I too can relate, having been whacked by the mountain that is Liska.
mountain folk.
I think drink's probably a good idea.
I'd recommend speaking to Heva. She, quite frankly, makes the only drinks around here.
Oh, she makes them.
Well, he imports them from across Mainland.
Yes, I think we will.
Alright, come on then. Where am I? I don't know why I targeted myself. I keep forgetting I have that next.
Selma gives a nod to both of you. Let me know when you're ready. If you've made a decision, then come to me.
Well, I think... How about... We'll send a message, perhaps, whenever we are ready to be presented with what you need us to do. Because right now, I think there's quite a few of us that do not know what it is you want, so...
I like getting a full input of
Debriefing.
everyone before making any choices.
Gives you both a nod and kind of gives you both off as she begins to sort of tend to her men.
Before she does, what time? What time of day is it?
It's getting towards late afternoon at this point, maybe early evening.
Okay. Well, I did still have those questions, and like I said, drink's probably a good thing for getting knocked around by Liska. So 2 birds, 1 stone, and get all the information I need now before we go into a huge thing about the side stops.
Of course. You know what? I'll prepare a map. Actually, the both of you can have. We can present it during drinks. How about that?
There we are.
Hey.
Solves all the problems.
Hey, you're the captain. Do you happen to know if there's any adamantine in your place?
Adamantine?
Yeah, you know, like maybe statues, old armor, stuff like that?
Maybe not. The most you might be able to find is Olan. He imports a lot of metals from around Mainland. I'm not sure if he's had any adamantine.
Well, I'll check with him again. And then she, like, kind of gives a nod to Vellum, because apparently Vellum's gonna go have drinks with her. And, like, heads on off to harass a blacksmith.
Or metal.
Fucking Liska the adamantine kleptomaniac.
Yeah.
Hey, she
Need to
doesn't
take more
steal.
of it.
She buys.
She wanted to bury me in a coffin of adamant. If I eventually die.
She might also outlive all of them.
Well, that's why I said if.
Black
That might
spice.
be a good place to leave it, given it's 5 minutes to.
Yeah.
Oh, what was I about to say? Didn't Dajal want to do some sparring with them? But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some people that wanted to do some stuff.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to hurry it along. I just.
No, I mean, you're right.
Our
It is
bad.
close to time, but at the same time, we did start a little late, too.
Yeah.
Fair point.
We can keep going if you like.
It really depends on the people who have stuff to do after or want to go to bed.
Well, I'm done regardless, so I'm gonna mute myself and think of that.
Yeah, we can swing over to when Gar and Sal actually have a private talk.
Sure.
So,
Now that we're not in a shop,
yeah.
people and a shopkeeper listening in. You fucking airhead snake.
Got
There's high intelligence, not wisdom, I assume.
Yeah, basically.
I'll never get over the fact of how much an airhead you are as a wizard.
That's why I built her.
I like the term idiot savant.
I'm an idiot
Exactly.
savant. I'm well aware.
Arcane Savant.
Okay.
Have this talk. Serious now.
Oh, Sayun. Now that we're at somewhere more private, have you come to your decision on things? Sorry about before.
It's okay, and yes, I have. And like many times before, I will tell it in the company of Balthar.
Alright then.
As much as I would like to divulge my plans and such, I feel a decision such as this requires that he's present. Because this mainly involves him. And despite what I've been hearing and experiencing so far, he is still my friend and has been kind to me. And not to be rude, but I feel like it would be pissing on his grave. Kind of literally or figuratively, depending. If I just said something regarding him when he's not here. Something of this magnitude, anyway.
I just wanted to give you the information.
I'm aware.
How you go about?
And, I'll be real with you. Next time I get that such level of information is something you do want to mention to people for the gravity of the situation. But girl, time and place.
Yes, I know. I'm like my clan sister. She gets on me about that a lot.
No, I mean
I know.
No, I mean specifically from an arcane trained individual to another arcane trained individual. You don't just fireball the room. You take a second to gauge what goes on, who's there, who's not. And then you make the call. Why I'm
Yes.
using arcane language is because I'm assuming you have a better understanding of that versus social situations.
That helped greatly, yes. Social situations, my mouth runs before I can fucking think.
I noticed. Now, I do have something to ask you.
Okay.
I would like to perform an experiment while we are in the Moorpark.
Okay.
I have all the materials needed, so no need for you to pony up for anything.
Alright.
I would like for us to have a small competition. We each pick a spell that we know, and then we make a spell scroll. Granted, it has to be something we can both cast, and I'll be fair, I only have materials for like first tier spells. That should do the trick.
Alright. That can be done.
Good.
Ah shit, I need to go get some parchment.
I already have parchment. I already have the inks. Like I said, I have everything needed.
Alright then.
But we'll do that once we get into the Moorpark itself. For now, you can think about what spell you want to use. You can pick any spell you know, basically.
Have a whole tome. I know.
Other than that, was that all you wanted to ask me about?
There is at least two other questions. Since I was brought in once the Black Hand was formed, how, by your point of view, how was Siren and Balthazar before the group was made? Is, you know, I've met Balthazar in the ring and barely met Siren, so barely gauge either one. That makes sense?
They are like the opposite side of the same coin. Balthazar is ambitious and very much the grand planner. Siren is the one who reins him in and keeps him mostly under control. Said, Balthazar is very much the smooth talker of the two. Siren, she is, I would call her less sociable, but she's very, headstrong in her personality. And very much not shy of conflict.
Oh yeah, no, this one definitely got that upon first meeting her.
I will respect her for being headstrong, but I will also condemn her just slightly on the fact that, like with you, time and place.
How so? I mean, I know about me being socially awkward and scholar and such, but
When Balthazar died, she paraded his body through the dwarven city, carried by her undead servants.
Oh.
I mean, she did the right thing about bringing him directly to the temple for either immediate resurrection or revivification. It was the fastest way without stuffing his body into a bag, like someone would have done, but regardless. And then we found out the high priestess that could do such a thing was not there, and well, the rest is history.
Yeah, about that. I'm not sure if Vellum has said anything to you, but in case, before I want to talk to Vellum about a job offer, if you will, Balthazar, to include what I told you all in the tent through my panic state without thinking. I also told Vellum that Siren is dead.
There's a look on Sao's face. It is an expression of mild surprise, but not direct shock.
I take it that there was not much of a camaraderie between you and Siren, I take it?
No, I have a great deal of things to say about what she practices. However, I did still respect her for the fact that she actually treated me rather nicely, all things considered. That and the fact that he was not that bad. And she sort of lingers a bit on the bad part, but you know.
Okay, this one, there's a lot of things that she would like to ask more of. You're gonna have to explain a little bit on your stance with what
Look,
she has done.
My relationship with Siren, besides personal, just from a professional point of view, I'm aware of what she does. I have disagreements about why or how, but I respect her for the fact that A, she's on the higher tier of the group, the Black Hand, and the fact that, well, she actually treats people rather nicely. When you're not a dick to her, that is.
Very fair.
On a personal level, well, I'm not surprised that she might be dead, but knowing her, probably not dead for long. I mean, her entire deal is necromancy, and I would be very much surprised if she remained dead for any period longer than, well, a week since contingency plans.
Right.
I also know that she had a tendency to make rather boastful claims when Balthazar was not around. So, enemies, I'm sure she had them. So.
Well, there's much more to discuss, but we'll save that for another time. Thank you, though.
You're very welcome. And also, I'll just make it clear. I don't directly dislike or like Balthazar and Siren as openly as others in the group does. Mostly with how Vellum has a tendency to openly disown them.
Yeah.
It's a complex
got-
issue with the Black Hand, shall we say.
Girl, you don't say. He was very venomous when I told him.
Vellum is very much a kind-hearted person, but he's very much a one way or the other way. He's just... I hate to use the term, but he's a very simple person.
Don't say. Okay. Alright. Let's I think that's enough for now. I have a lot to think about.
Glad you do. Now, let's first and foremost finish up some stuff, and then we should actually go see about Arngrim. You think he said something about making a feast for us?
Yes,
Knowing him.
He makes very good food.
Oh, he does, but he also makes a lot of it.
Cannot deny that.
Alright.
So, as we pan over to Arngrim, he's let's see, you are attempting to help out in the kitchen. Okay.
Yes, I am. I asked to use the kitchen facilities, and then I asked, what's the word? I asked if anybody wanted to help me out.
Ah, yes.
And she said yes, so I've got helpers, and
Yep.
I've just done the rolls there and told you what it would come out to.
Alright. So, the young priestess kind of helping you out on her off time, helping out with this meal is called Sister Gala. Is the
Gala?
Is the individual, one of the vendors actually. So she is temporarily indisposed for the meantime, and she kind of gives the all clear to the cook, who's this sort of large bare-chested gentleman with sort of an apron around his front, sort of large meat cleaver in hand. You gather they don't serve the most. They don't serve the most luxurious food here. It is basic, standard sort of rations and stew, whatever they can sort of scrounge together from some very basic imports. However, they're in for the soldiers tonight are in for a treat because Arngrim's in the kitchen, and with a 32. Describe your meal. Describe the feast that you prep.
Boy, what do they have for me to cook with?
They have some basic cuts of pork, some basic vegetable, carrots, carrots, radishes, tomatoes, some real basic meats. You can see the chef right now has been cooking up some real basic meat pies.
Let's spice that up. Out comes the orange jug.
Oh no!
Beer battered everything.
What you doing? It's okay. He knows what he's doing.
He's gonna take pretty much all of the ingredients, and given where we're at, he's gonna do his best to make something. It's gonna have to be a little bit more halfling-like. Tons of basic comfort foods, huge amounts of alcohol, all this just everything overboard, heavily spiced. Nothing is bland. Some veggies fresh and crunchies, other, seared and got the little burnt bits on it, and, everything. It is over the top.
A couple of the...
Turns out a 30 is a near impossible roll.
Yeah.
So,
a couple of the...
I'm going to request...
Go ahead.
An attempt to do one thing.
Right.
Let me just see if this works. See, where is it at? It's here.
Oh no. Oof.
Ah, damn.
No. Certainly not. As you... As some
Not good enough. 2 points away.
Some of the halfling assistants look very impressed with how you're sort of remaking this very bog standard, it's gruel for the soldiers, into this massive, great big feast that just lines the what do I call it, the mess hall. You kind of help push a number of benches together into these long tables, and gradually, as the evening comes, there's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the evening comes. The horn sounds for evening meals. All the soldiers file in one by one, and I imagine Liska and Grunker, Sayun, Vellum, Dejar, you all kind of join him in this as well, as you all kind of filter in one by one. Soldiers are astounded by this display of luxury, this rare display of luxury that they practically never see here. This isolated far out in bumfuck corner of nowhere, Mayland. Just practically spending most of spending most of their lives here, and they have not seen anything this immaculate.
And so, I have effectively bribed them with food.
Yeah, pretty much.
You are fucking welcome. Eat up, everybody. We have a shitty day tomorrow.
Not only have you bribed them, you've set up their entire standard of a surprise meal from a kind-hearted chef to such a level that nothing will compare.
Yeah. You set very high expectations.
Yeah, literally impossible. All right, that's what I got. I just wanted to do that. And I like cooking.
There you go. Angrim,
I think you do a little more than like cooking.
No, I don't like it.
Listen, I already have one. It's vital for me. I need to talk to Jenner because I've got something that gives me expertise, and I also have a special blessing that lets me double proficiency. Yes. But I don't know if that's stacking or because it's a blessing. If I can't do that, I haven't done it.
Yeah,
but I don't know if it's because it's a once-a-day blessing thing.
Yeah, I'll fix that up for you next game.
I added it. I just don't know if I can add the blessing to it or not. Because I already have... I got the feat, which allows me to have expertise, but this allows me to double. It's technically different things, but if something doubles your proficiency, you can only add it once, But that's base stuff. I don't know if a divine blessing overrides that or not.
I would probably say it doesn't double it. That's
Okay.
that's what the feat's for.
Yeah, you can't double up on expertise.
I know that's why I didn't do it. I was just gonna ask because it's a divine thing, and that's why you ask.
And
So it'll have to be for all of my other skills. I just can't use it for cooking.
yeah.
Otherwise, we would have been having a 40 food.
I mean that might as well be a hero's feast at that point.
Yeah.
And as you just listen out to the to the floors of the mess hall, you just hear nothing but silence, content silence from the entirety of the soldiers, and silence is a good sound to you as a chef.
I think the only sound besides silence is the munching.
Oh yeah. Like you said, you have effectively bribed them with food. Well done.
Hell yeah. Hey, I can't afford to pay a lot of you, but I got tons of food. Anybody else want to come along with us on the Moorpark? You know? Anyone going that way? I'll cook for you. Free beer.
Go ahead, make a
All
persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, that was a joke, but okay.
Oh no.
Willem says with his mouth full.
No, Sable says with his mouth full.
I think you're still on private GM roll there.
Oh, yeah, either way, it's a 9.
9.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
It's good, but it's not more bog.
Too busy eating, they didn't hear you.
Yeah, that and
Yeah.
you know the nightmares of the Moorbog. It's pretty hard to convince anyone of that to do it for free, even with good meals. But still, he did a very good job cooking. Alright, and eventually...
Well, that's it. Oh,
Alright.
yeah, sorry, just think that's it for me. I don't know if there's anything else before me.
I think this would be a good time to leave Alvon.
Okay.
That we'll leave off there. Okay.
Well, that was
So-
interesting.
It was.
What did you do?
Never cool.
Yep, I'm going to stop recording in... Let's see, 3, 2, 1...